Aimers alive. Raiden, secondary entry fragger, semi-upper. Speed, entry fragger. Klee, IGL, upper. Admiral, supporter lurker.
Counter-terrorists win.
Wati, rifler supporter. Team Ground Zero. Virus, in-game leader and flanker. Nico, upper. Blue, entry frag. Spy, second entry frag and rifler.
Counter-terrorists win.
Rookie, support and second upper. Team SpotNet. Sparta, third person. Zero Cool, in-game leader / lurker. Esau, mad fragger. Jabs, third person. Empera, upper / entry fragger.
صراحة من الأهل في دعم شوي، بس مش مثل الدعم اللي بيجي من الفريندز. كل يوم يحكوني لما يكون في جيمز بدهم يحضروا بدهم يشوفوا بنلعب. التيم لإلي بالنسبة مثل عائلتي الثانية. تيم كتير مبسوط معه يعني، خصوصا من المانجرز يعني والستاف تبع جراوند زيرو.
Team Risky. Carry Bob, support and lurker. Greens, second entry fragger. Breaker, leader. Talks, support.
Counter-terrorists win.
Kit Kat, entry fragger.
We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the grand finale today that's happening in this AGC CSGO Winter Open Tournament. I am Ice, most of you know me by now, and we're going to be hosting today the last games. We've been waiting for this day ever since this tournament ever started. We had the first regions with their qualifiers, and we got the round robin, the best teams over there. We also had the GCC region, and we also got 4 teams out of there, and they've been playing for 3 days now, quarterfinals, semi-finals yesterday, which was crazy in my opinion, and we've reached today to see 2 games happening. We're gonna start off with Risky versus Ground Zero to the 3rd and 4th position, and then we're gonna have the main finale, which is Team SpotNet from Lebanon against Aim is Alive from Iraq. Both teams did really good job all over the tournament, with sustainable performance, winning hard, real commitment, and today we're gonna finally crown the best team in the Middle East. I don't know about you guys, but I'm just super excited here. And like you all know, we have the prize pool for this tournament was 30,000 AD. UAD, whatever you want to call it. It's Maritz currency. So we're gonna have 20k for the first winner here. So the first team is gonna get 20k. We're gonna give 7k for the second one, and then 3k for the third team, which is really nice. I mean, if we're talking about 3k, that's probably around $800 or something like that, if you want to just convert to dollars. So the prize pool is actually decent. It's a good enough one to actually compete and win. You're getting money out of this one, and you're also getting to be famous. You're getting to be crowned as the #1 Middle East team. We've had all region here. We're talking about the whole Middle East. It's not just a certain region. For example, in the GCC region, where Risky was probably crowned to be the best team in the GCC, followed by MYF. Now we're talking about the whole Middle East, which is quite really big in my honest opinion here. We're going to see that, and we have 2 Lebanese teams actually who just reached till today. Ground Zero lost yesterday against SpotNet 2-0, and then Aim is Alive won against Team Risky 2-0 as well, with a great performance, great plays actually. And today I'm just looking so much for Aim is Alive from Iraq against Team SpotNet from Lebanon. It's going to be thrilling, it's going to be exciting, so many things are going to happen here. Both teams are dedicated enough, they're well trained and well committed to actually take and grab this championship and be crowned as our Middle East best top 1 team here. So I'll give you the map pick for the first one. It's going to be Ground Zero against Risky, just like I said, playing on that 3rd placement. The Vita started with Ground Zero banning Inferno, and then Team Risky actually picked Mirage, so the first map is going to be Mirage here. Ground Zero then picked Train, which is the second map, and then the band were Risky banned Nuke, Ground Zero banned Cobblestone, and the final map will be Overpass. So in case we reach the 3rd map, it's going to be Overpass. So Mirage to start with, Team Risky chose it, and then we got Train, Ground Zero chose it, and the final map was Overpass. So the map pool we're quite familiar with, and we've seen both teams playing these maps as before. Ground Zero are really good in Train. That's the map they actually won against SpotNet in the round robin. And also Team Risky on Mirage, they're quite really good. So we're going to see a very nice best of 3 today from Ground Zero and Risky, and when it's over, we're all just going to be watching and waiting for the grand finale to see who's going to win. Is it going to be the team from Iraq, Aim is Alive, or is it going to be Ground Zero from Lebanon? Please, like I told you before, this is the first time we actually have such a big, impressive professional tournament in the Middle East. It's done by AGC, and it's the first time. Hopefully, with your support, we're going to be hosting more of this in the future. And I've heard that we're actually going to do one very soon locally in Lebanon, CSGO. And we're also going to be having plenty of maybe other games like Overwatch and Call of Duty. We've been getting those requests. So subscribe, share the channel, like our channel, be watching. I'm with you. I'm also going to be with you on the live chat here. So if you got any inquiries, any questions, anything you want to say, I'm also there with you. And we all love you guys. Thank you for the support. Stay tuned. I'll see you in a few minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again to the final day. Finally, after a long, long road, it was an amazing journey, Ice, honestly. Thank you for watching, of course. Today, we're still competing against that subscriber, bro.
Absolutely.
It's gonna be ground zero against Risky.
Yes, I already did the informing here.
Exactly.
Right now, I have OP Jams here joining me. We're both going to be super hyped today. I mean, really,
I mean, it's
really exciting.
let me tell you something. It was a really nice opportunity for all the teams in the Middle East to actually participate in such a tournament. That's number one. Number two, no matter who got out of this tournament is still a winner. It is something big, something huge for the tournament. Us Arabs in general, our committee, our government, they don't take this too serious. They think it's just a simple game. There's nothing called esports here in the Middle East for you guys watching. And the teams, they really loved that. Like yesterday, we saw GZ lose, but still, today they are playing to know who is going to be third in the Middle East, and that's something really beautiful.
Of course, and I already told all the viewers right now that there's actually going to be a prize pool for the third positioning team. It's going to be 3k dinaris, which is almost about $800. It's not so bad, to be honest. You're still going to be third on the Middle East, and you're still going to get money. You don't want to be fourth, that's for sure.
There's a lot
fourth,
of
you get nothing.
we have been informed that there's a lot of tournaments as well going on. Like, this is not the stop, this is just the start, guys, and it was really, really amazing and genuine from AGC to make such a beautiful tournament here.
Oh, that's so much love from Kenzie here. Hello, buddy. It's good to see you guys here. The same people I've been enjoying casting with. I've been enjoying this experience with, actually. We got Kenzie, we got BK Bro, Maple, even the Amut family from Dubai watching right now, supporting the team Ground Zero. I got plenty of people here that are just like, I became friends with you guys. I don't even know how to just, I don't want this to finish just so I can keep on, having this conversation with you here.
Just to knock
Me
things
being a
down,
fool.
Ice. You just watched a romantic movie before coming here? What was it? Me Before You?
Watched a romantic movie?
You're so loving today.
I know.
You're so different today, Ice. You were never like this before. You just listen. Ice just walks into GZ. He just says hi to everyone, and then he sits down and plays CS:GO the whole freaking day. And you don't even notice that Ice is there, and he's there for like 8 hours, and then he walks back, says goodbye, and leaves. Where did you get this love from?
Well, it's because I'm actually enjoying this one. This has been a really nice experience for me here. I've never really done casting before, but somehow I got the really nice feedback, and it's all thanks to this guy here. He was that one that actually just led me through the road. He's done a lot of casting in his life. He's quite familiar with it. Me, I was just used to think. I use my brains when I play CSGO. This is why I had so much to offer and to say actually about. I never run out of words. I talk more than those girls in the morning tea or whatever. That sit down where you just talk and express emotions, all that stuff. Yeah, to me, I'm just so happy. I got the best viewers that are here, the best viewers, the best people, the best CSGO community. We've built such a nice community here, especially in the Middle East, and I'm just thankful for everything here. Now, no tears, come on, no tears. Seriously, it's just, I'm really happy. Yeah? And you need to press your button when you want to talk.
Ooh, guys, I had it on Push to Talk. We need your help. We are competing against a guy who has 600k subscribers, and they are just wrecking us right now. We need, no matter what religion you are from, we need Jesus, we need God, we need Allah, we need Buddha, we need everyone. Please help us. We need your help, guys. We need to show our skill, our talent. Of course, Ice, let's talk a little bit about Mirage here, about Ground Zero in general, about Risky. We've seen both teams perform on the same map. What do you think? What do you expect of Team Risky? What do you expect of Team Ground Zero?
Well, first of all, just so I don't miss this one, shout out to Dark Striker and to Vela God, who have actually been with us here from the very start here, and Piso, hello as well, everybody. I can't stop well, if I
Let
want
me
to just
read that a little.
exactly, if I would just want to start shouting all your names, we wouldn't be doing any casting here. I'll just be reading names here, reading from my phone. I would love to do that, but there's a game here we need to watch. Everybody needs to watch this game. So, Team Risky, solid team. They got beaten up badly yesterday against the Iraqi team. Aim is
It was
Alive.
very close though.
It was very close in the first one. The second one, not really.
16-14, 16.
Yeah,
What?
the first one was actually Team Risky's map, but then Aim is Alive did that crazy
It was so
comeback.
intense though.
Yeah, it was so intense. Like one round to one round to round all the time, making everybody just like super mad here and super like excited just to see, oh my God, who's gonna win this one? Oh, did Risky are gonna win? You couldn't predict anything yesterday. Not the scores, not the team, not the rounds, nothing. They were losing echo rounds for crying out loud. So that's the team. That's Team Risky. They actually played really hard. As for Ground Zero, well, yesterday's game was actually shocking. Oh, Raiden! I got Raiden here with us on the live chat here. Raiden is a player for Team Aim is Alive, a racket team, and he's a close friend of mine. Raiden, I want to wish you the best of luck today. I've been just tracking your progress.
Raiden is a god. Raiden is
Absolutely.
a freaking god, man. Lati,
Absolutely.
Admiral, everybody is playing really good. Honestly.
So that's for Team Risky. As for Team Ground Zero, they didn't really do much effort yesterday. Pretty much they didn't exist yesterday against SpotNet. I'm not sure what happened there, but that's not the team that Ground Zero made us used to. They got much stuff to offer. They're a really good team. Yesterday was probably the famous liquid chalk for them. They didn't play on both maps. Fortunately, let's hope today they'll prove us all wrong, that they are actually worthy of competing in this tournament. They are actually the Lebanese team that everybody expects them to be, and they can only send this message if they win against Team Risky today and place themselves as third.
Not to mention, Ice, every team just passes through hard times. I mean, we cannot deny that Ground Zero were from the biggest teams who made a sick comeback. If you remember, they were losing 11-4 on Cobblestone, and then they managed to win the game. And it was the same choice, next map as well. On Mirage, they were losing, and then they came back into the game. Maybe mentality, they wasn't ready, or they were just too overconfident. But still, the fight is not over. Playing for third, trust me, it's totally worth it, and it might open a lot of doors for a lot of teams here. Playing for third spots is just as the same, first, second, third. It's just difference in the prize pool. So if you want to make a name for yourself, GZ, you have to win. Not just win, you have to destroy this game. We want to see the Ground Zero that won AY5 and Alive that are now on the finals. They won them 16-5, if you remember, on Mirage. We want to see that type of Ground Zero.
True, that's very true. And you're also playing against Team Risky, which is very well known team. Aimers Alive, they made
Ex-best team in the Middle East.
Exactly, ex-best team in the Middle East. Aimers Alive did a huge step there. They beat the best teams in the GCC region. They beat MYF in the quarterfinals, and yesterday they beat Team Risky in the semifinals, and they just like beat the Emerge team here, which were actually well known to the whole world, to the whole Middle East at least, that they're the best teams there. Aimers Alive just stepped on them. They won easily. They won 2-0 in each best of three. They didn't even go, well, no, they actually went to overtime in the first one against MYF.
No, it was Team SpotNet who went into overtime.
Okay then, well, I'm mistaken.
Oh, the game versus
on the
Online.
quarterfinals, yeah.
Yeah, they went to overtime.
Yeah, exactly. Aimers
They
Alive
lost in
went
overtime as well on YF.
Yeah, that's what happened. And well, they proved us all wrong in terms of they were the underdogs yesterday and the day before. They were supposed to be not such a good team, but I told you before yesterday that I was talking to Raiden the other day in the round robin when they actually lost 2 games. They lost against SpotNet and Ground Zero, and they were not really playing the way I saw them play in the qualifications. And what Raiden actually told me that they had surprises for the main event. Now, I did trust him back then because obviously I've seen their performance, and the performance in the round robin was not that. It wasn't the high expectations we had, and so apparently they delivered. They played against MYF and won, and against Risky yesterday and won. They got Speed also playing with them now without any technical problems. The whole team is just a beautiful combination of Iraqi players who love this game. And also for Team SpotNet, I just have to say this, that as I was coming here, I actually passed down to SpotNet just so I can wish them good luck, because obviously they're here. I mean, I can go and see them. As for Team Aimers Alive, I can only just text straight in on WhatsApp. I don't know what time at night. So I actually went there and I was just checking up how's the mood, how's all, and I was talking with Zero Cool there for a little chat, and he's like, we are well prepared here, but we will not underestimate Aimers Alive because they're actually good, but we consider ourselves champions from now. So there was also Impair there, and he apparently have all his guts up to win this one. He wants to win this one, and so does Aimers Alive. So we're going to be seeing quite a massive, impressive grand finale. And as for Ground Zero and Risky right now, well, that's a whole different surprise. Let's hope Ground Zero are in form now while they're playing, and then we're going to actually
Of course,
enjoy
guys,
this
let's
one.
not forget players like Kazoo, like Java, Team IMF, and Hall as particular. We've seen a lot of players pass in this tournament that we did not even hear from. They play Face It, they play SEA. We never knew we had this talent actually in the Middle East until now. That's thanks to AGC, of course. And there are a lot of tournaments coming soon, ladies and gentlemen, so this is just the beginning, as they say. We're gonna have another CSGO tournament with the hype that you guys have, probably a lot of surprises as well. And with you, trust me, guys, we can go as far as possible as we can.
That's why I need you wherever we go, any tournament we go, even if it's not Counter-Strike. I mean, my expertise is in Counter-Strike here, but other games, well, I do know other games. League of Legends, Dota 2, Warcraft, never in my life.
Leave the Warcraft to me, thank you.
Sorry, StarCraft, not Warcraft. Warcraft, I played it a bit. I actually used to play with my fiance Warcraft, so I'm actually familiar with the game. Just StarCraft, however, Zero, Overwatch, just tried it a couple of times. So, but CSGO is my favorite game here. I coach at this game. I'm so familiar with almost everything, all the pro teams, all the plays, all the index there is just here in my head, and that's why I enjoy. Because whenever I see teams inventing new stuff, it's like a turn on for me. Seriously, it turns me on to see a new strats being played, new tactics invented by teams, especially the Arabian teams. It means they actually have a lot to offer there, and they can compete worldwide, internationally, and not just here in the MENA region or in the Middle East. Looks like we're just waiting here for one more guy from Team Risky, and it's going to be KitKat here to join the server. We're going to be starting anytime soon now. And I want you to give me your predictions on the live chat. I'm looking at it right now. So I need you to tell me, who do you think is going to win this one and why? Is it going to be Ground Zero from Lebanon, or is it going to be Team Risky from Dubai? Looks like our director, AGC TV, thinks that Team SpotNet got a shot here. I just have to tell you that we have the CEO as our director today, just like yesterday, and I'm feeling so, so honored to actually have him. Guy, his name is Eric. I had to say his name, sorry, And so who do you think is going to win this one? Ground Zero MVP, that's your favorite team striker? Wow.
Honestly, if logically, Region 1 is gonna favor Team SpotNet, and Region 2, GCC, are gonna favor Aimers Alive, right? That's pretty much logic, and doesn't make sense, I don't know.
Well, it might be.
Honestly, I would rather have Team SpotNet win.
We got here G-Surit saying that Risky are going to win 2-0. Now, why do you say that?
Obviously, if GZ played like yesterday.
Well, that's quite true. We got Shapes here calling for Ground Zero for the win. Yep, and well, I'm still not really getting those predictions. Come on, pop up those predictions on the live show. Who's gonna win? We got Valagard saying that Ground Zero are actually gonna win this one 2-1. That's the spirit. You know, give me those weird predictions. Don't be pouring like risky 2-0. It might happen. I'm not telling you it's not going to happen. It might happen. It might happen. The ground zero winning 2-0. We might even see overtimes there. I can give you almost my prediction as soon as the first couple of rounds starts, and then we're gonna see whether Ground Zero are in the mood to play, whether Team Risky are in the mood to play or not, and accordingly we can start building real predictions. Now we're just doing lucky guesses, I guess. Yes, you can go back to the statistics of the games before, but okay, Ground Zero were actually favored all tournaments on all the games until they actually got beaten yesterday. That's the first time they get beaten in this whole tournament. So it's they actually, I told you, they won the round robin 3-0. They won all 3 games, they got 3 points and emerged victorious as first rank. Looks like we're ready here. No, we're not. We're still waiting for kick cuts. Someone send them a message, tell them don't be late, buddy. Everybody's waiting right now.
Don't be late, we hungry, man. Oh, legit, the admin restarted the round.
We got Adam Yamute saying that it's either going to be 2-0 or 2-1 for Team Ground Zero. That's some crazy fan there. Kira IQ saying that it's going to be risky. And Maple's saying that it's going to be risky 2-1, but he's going to be cheering for Ground Zero. Now that's some smart answer there.
That's
Alright, so let's just start. I'll just give you a reminder of the maps. So the first map's going to be Mirage, and Team Risky actually picked Mirage. The second map is going to be Train, that was picked by Team Ground Zero, and the final map is going to be Overpass, in case we actually reached it.
I don't think we're gonna reach a third map, Ice. I mean, both teams, they're gonna play from their heart today. They don't want to even to go to an overtime as well. That's in my personal opinion, from my experience of the game. You already knocked out of the tournament, you want to fight for death, you want to play so good and leave that impression to the whole world that is watching you that you are not out of the whole thing just yet.
I got people mocking me ever since yesterday, ever since my Team Ground Zero. You know, I coach Ground Zero, so ever since my team lost, everybody's just been spamming me with shit talks about, oh, your team lost, I don't know what. Well, unfortunately, I wasn't there for my team. I was here casting with you guys. I'm pretty sure if I was there coaching, it would have been a whole different scenario. That's for sure. You can bet on that. You can even mark my words, and you can see me later on in case they ever play and I'll be there coaching. That's going to be totally different, because the one thing I can actually be capable of doing, no, I'm not going to play in someone's stand, but I can keep the confidence up, the motivation up, and they will never reach a shock like they did yesterday. Anyway, we got Tox here. Hello, Tox. Tox used to play for Team Risky. Tox here is telling us if Risky plays slow, they will lose. They need to add the element of surprise, and that's very, very true when you're playing against Ground Zero. That's something Team SpotNet did yesterday. If you play slow against Ground Zero, you're giving them the comfort zone they need. The comfort zone they're actually capable of holding properly as CTs. But if you play the element of surprise, which is rushing fast, obviously not doing the traditional Russian Sukablay rush that was the side. Let's rush B, flash, knife, and you jump down. No, it doesn't work like that. But if you play on a fast rush, or you just make it a fake A and go B real quickly, that element of surprise, well, it's quite a weak point for Team Ground Zero.
What more do we have, Ice?
Well, I'm just reading the guys here on the live stream, and it's like quite interesting. We got Dark Striker here saying, if Virus enters Scream mode, we will win. We will win, as he's referring to Team Ground Zero.
That's the word if.
That's the word if, indeed. And we got Ahmed Yamut here. And we got Ahmed Yamut here saying that if Ice was coaching, then easy win all game. Aw, thank you. Thank you. I wish I was there. Seriously. I wish we could actually do the replay, and because I just want to prove to you how much coaching is actually important to a team. Coaching is the guy that's just gonna stand there, be watching. He's not gonna be focusing on his aim in the game. He's actually gonna be monitoring all 5 screens, and he's gonna be studying the game, studying the enemy team, and he's the one who's gonna be a game changer. What do you think? What do you think people say it's a magical pause when you're losing? Let's say 7-0, you do a pause, and then you just do a comeback here. What do you think that happened? It's not because, oh, let's just go grab a smoke of weed or something, you know? No, it doesn't happen like that. Oh, we're back to game, whatever. You don't do that when you pause. No, what you do is you just get motivation. Yes, you build up a plan, but you can build up a plan in 10 seconds because you're already trained on it. It's not like you're going to invent a whole new strat in just those minutes or 5 minutes here in this tournament. No, you just build up the confidence. You tell them, okay, listen guys, the enemy teams are playing 1, 2, 3. Okay, now we need to get our shit together and just counter that. So let's try this one, and then we need to focus, and we need to play, and we need to just win this one. Look at us, we're losing 7-0. This is not who we are. This is just a motivation speech, you know? Politicians use that all the time. Why the hell are we not going to use it in CSGO? No, we're still waiting here for KitKat. So that's the importance of the pause, the importance of the coach actually being there for his team, because he can see so many things that the team cannot see. They're focusing on the game, they're focusing inside the game, and they can't think outside the box sometimes. And that's where he steps in and gets the moves done. He gets the strings first attached where they should be. Like a puzzle. He just fills it, he finishes it, he gives it to the team, and the team applies and they emerge victorious. This is what happens most of the times. So KitKat, you've taken your sweet time to join.
Indeed. Alright, let's see what we have here. Still waiting for KitKat to rejoin to whatever he was doing. Back error is a problem that happens on Steam, but it can be fixed easily. It just needs a little bit of time. And of course, we have nothing but time today, Ice, because it's a final today.
It's a final,
I'm just waiting
indeed, and we don't want to keep anybody waiting.
KitKat is in the game, Ice, and let the battle begin between those two. They are fighting for the 3rd spot here, and let's see what's gonna happen. They're gonna restart the round. Everybody is gonna ready up. The knife round is gonna kick off, and let the finals begin, ladies and gentlemen. Just subscribe, like, and share towards our channel here. We're just waiting for the teams to ready up, gear up, mentally, physically. They're gonna fight for the bone here, Ice. I'm pretty much sure about that.
Well, if you guys are asking for a hype, I'd actually give you a hype on the knife round, but right now I'm just waiting, you know, I'm getting actually angry here. I want this game to start. I want everybody to start watching this beautiful CSGO here in the Middle East, done by AGC tournament. Come on. Okay, you want to hype? Oh my god, Nika's gonna rush with that UMP and he's gonna get that kill on Arbok. What a nice ace with that UMP. Whatever. Let's get started here. Is this the type of hype you're actually waiting for? Oh boy. Guys, this is something you all enjoy, okay? This is something I'm pretty sure you all enjoy. What's your favorite skin in the game? And I'm pretty sure this guy here is gonna get super excited when I say skin. Just like an instant turn on. Never mind, don't answer that. We're starting now.
Speaking of skins, look at Nico with that tiger tooth. Wow. I won a Doppler today, Ice. I won Karambit Doppler Factory New.
You did?
I did.
Oh.
It was a mistake.
Congratulations.
Okay, boys, and the knife round is kicking off right now. It's very important for the team to actually win the knife round. They can, of course, decide what side they want to start on. And this map, like Mirage, it favors the CTs, of course. Pretty much all the diffuse maps that have the bomb favors the CT side, because the defense, if it's insane, it would be so hard for the Ts to control the map.
Would be indeed.
Okay, the pistol round is about to start anytime soon. Just waiting for people to get ready. Carry Bob is the last guy not ready in the match. We'll go live in 3, 2, and 1. Ladies and gentlemen, kicking the final here. It's gonna be GZ against Risky. GZ, of course, deciding to go on T-side ice, and this is something that we don't usually see more often. It looks like GZ, they have a lot of tactics in mind. Enjoy the moment. The code of virus since day one in the beginning of the tournament. And the pistol round is starting right now. Let's see what do we have here. We have a nade and 2 kits, one on Breaker and one on Carry Bob. And look at Virus and Spy already playing on B. The bomb, however, it's going A. This is definitely going to be an A split. Risky playing it very, very safe here. Not going for any aggression whatsoever. They have USPSs. Against 3 Glocks, it's going to be really annoying. And they're going to get overrun here. And look at Green. Already trying to grab a lot of information. Carry Bob shooting with the USPS here. And Virus. He has the bomb on his back. Waiting in wrap. Pop flashing in. And it's going to be Havoc. Let's see what he has to offer here. Shoots the first. Greens is going to refrag as well. Havoc with a jumping shot, but he's going to adjust and kill. Now the crossfire all on Virus is going to work. It's all on blue. Last guy remaining. But it's not going to be enough. GZ train did not work. And it's going to be 1-0 for Team Risky.
Absolutely, and was a nice hold here from Team Risky. Quite confident, quite calm about this one. They managed to get the pistol round. 3 guys alive. They even had 2 kits, if I'm not mistaken. They had 2 kits on them. Very Bob and Breaker. But a nice round there. Looks like this is how we're going to start off with Team Risky actually winning the pistol round. Let's see what Ground Zero has to answer for that.
Okay, GZ definitely going for that mid-control. Spy going for the one ding, but it's not going to work because Green has really good movements here. Meanwhile, Blue looking for the peek. He's going to get dinged, going down as well. What's going to happen on mid? Scout by Green. Is it going to be enough to hold that mid? A shot there! I did not even have time to cast that eyes. That flick shot was insane.
Crazy one.
Green, of course, going for the second, and he's going to connect very successfully, and it's all on Rookie, and it won't be 3 situation. Now, you don't want to go chase a Tech 9. This might be deadly. The bomb, however, is on the other side of the map, and Green is going to give us a scout show here with a triple. 2-0 lead for Team Risky.
2-0 lead for Team Risky, and that was a crazy scout shot there. Headshot, wall bang, whatever it is, just keep it up, hopping up. And Risky are leading right now in the 2-0 in the Mirage. It is their map pick. They chose, well, Ground Zero actually chose to stay CT. Ground Zero chose to stay T.
Yeah, they chose.
Okay, let's see then what they have to offer us in the next buy round. Looks like it's going to be a P250 train towards pallets just to get a bomb plant.
We've seen him win a lot of P250 rounds without even armor, but it looks like Havoc is looking to deny that plan for them. He has a really good spot with the SMG, and he's going to grab a lot of money. That MP7 is going to deal a lot of damage for GZ, but there it is, the smoke towards jungle. Havoc is the last guy remaining, gets one ding by Virus, and look at Greens, the support is there. He's going to fall down as well, down to a 3v2 situation. KitScat is the last guy here on that A side. The rotations from Risky are insane. Nice try by GZ. They have managed to kill 2 people, but still it's not enough to get even a bomb plant. Now here it is, the buy round for GZ. They have a lot of utilities to work with, and let's see if Nico is going to go for that scout or the AWP, but it's not going to happen. It's going to be a 5-man AK setup here with utilities. Blue probably going for that fast A push on ramp, and we've seen him do that a lot of times. But it looks like they are playing on the safe side. They are playing slow. Look at this. This is so smart from Greens. He's going to miss the shot with the D-Lore here. Trying to re-peek from the connector, but it's not going to work. And Spy already lurking in A apps, and they don't have anybody on A. KitKat is down on ramp, and look at the crossfire going on right now. Blue might be in a dangerous position the moment Havoc and KitKat decides to push. Blue is pretty much shows. The A split is going to start, and it's going to be Rookie who's going to fall down first. Blue looking to end at that side, but it's not going to work. Havoc is still there, hiding and waiting patiently. Now it's Virus, Nico, and Spy pushing from that B apps. The Famous is going to deal some damage here, but it's not going to happen because there's nobody hiding there. I love how Team Risky, they're not over-rotating. Meanwhile, Virus is giving us a show with Spy here. Nice double headshots. And it's all on KitKat on Havoc. Waiting for Carry Bob to actually come to that site. And look at Spy going for the second. The spray control. He has no clue that someone is still on that A ramp. And it's going to be Havoc taking down Spy. 2 versus 2. Virus is the first to spot Carry Bob, but he's not going to be able to connect. And it's all on Nico. Gets the first, looking for the second. He has an idea where he is. He's getting burned now, waiting patiently, going for that peek. And it's going to be Havoc with a triple. What a nice play from Team Risky.
What a nice play indeed from Team Risky, especially Havoc with those triple kills. They actually read that strat from Team Ground Zero. They knew how it's going to be. They knew it was going to be a split A, so they had 2 guys stationed in A main. That was such a nice read there from Team Risky. The visual play actually was nice from Spy there and then Nico, but eventually Risky had just the read, and they actually just won this one round. Now it's 4-0 lead. Will Ground Zero actually buy this run? Yes, they're gonna go for a buy. They planted the bomb. Let's see what's gonna happen there.
Double up setup from Team Risky. Looks like they want to take control of B and mid at the same time. Meanwhile, Ground Zero are going for a fast B pace here. Well, let's see if it's going to be enough. The utilities are going to be disturbing enough for them. Because the CT is risky. They are going for armor 1. And they prefer to actually get the utilities. It's very useful against AKs, honestly. You don't need head armor. It would be completely useless. You're gonna die from a headshot anyway. Meanwhile, Spy looking for the first fast pace, and he's gonna drop down green. And blue already in A main. This might be a disaster for Team Risky. It's all on patience. Blue is gonna get spotted. 1 tap down to death, but he's gonna deny it and successfully take down Havoc. Now it's on Virus. So lurk from that connector. Carry Bob is the guy trying to defend from short. KitKat with a first frag. Now, it's the patience game. KitKat looking for the second. He is gonna connect onto blue. Now it's all on Breaker with the up. This guy can do it. And trust me when I tell you. Rotating towards connector. And it's gonna be Spy waiting patiently. He already knows that he's there. Nice round by Ground Zero. Spy picking up that AWP.
Finally, Ground Zero now are back to the game here with the first round. They got over Risky. 4-1 lead so far. The economy here on Team Risky, however, is not really good. They've been investing in a whole bunch of nades and incendiaries, and now they're going to be forced to go into a full eco. This might actually be another round going for Team Ground Zero, unless they do something crazy. Lose against USP.
We have seen Risky actually manage to deal a lot of damage with a USB, and it's going to be a 4-man stack here towards that B site. Now, usually what AGC does when they know the economy is very low of the team, they go fake somewhere just to grab information. It's going to be blue on that A ramp. Nico and Virus already on the pass, looking connector, waiting for Breaker here, which is playing from ticket box. Very, very safe position as well. Oh, we're going to see a boost towards jungle. Oh, this is a sneaky peeky play.
This is going to be such an easy round for Team Ground Zero here, since they're focusing on going towards that A site. Only got Breaker there with the USB. However, the stack on B side is not going to be working for them. Wait, the bomb is actually going to go towards B. This might actually work for Team Risky here. Getting crazy.
You see a boost on bench as well. Bomb going towards B, and this is gonna be a massacre. Still blue and Nico looking to lurk. Virus is gonna get spotted now, looking for the refrags. Havoc trying to go with him 1 dings, but it's not gonna work. What a bait there, this might be insane. Havoc is his shoulder peeking like crazy. Carry Bob, they have no clue that he is here. And Spy down to, what a shot there from Spy. He's gonna throw down Havoc and KitKat as well. They are just playing the crossfire game. Meanwhile, Breaker, he's already rotating, but Blue and Nico, they have his back. And this is gonna be an easy game for GZ. Almost. Ooh, look at Carry Bob. They still have no clue. But
Actually
the bomb
went to his A side.
Exactly, the bomb is there. Very well studied here by GZ. They know the time. So accurate.
That was actually very nice. It was a nice positioning from Team Risky over there. If they had something else besides the USB, maybe just P250s, they would have managed to actually pull out the round. They had such a nice crossfire there, and they were all waiting just for Carry Bob. In case they did the damage, Carry Bob was just gonna stay there and eventually get to kill one easily. Good chasing.
Wow, nice shot by Nico.
So it looks like it's gonna be another round here for Team Ground Zero. 4-2 up on the scoreboard for Team Risky. And now Risky, they got money to buy. It's not going to be full nades, but they got money to have a buy round, and they even play UMP, so they wouldn't mind that. Let's see what's going to happen right now in this round. This one, if they lose, if Team Risky loses this one, then we're going to see a tie here up on the scoreboards.
Okay, now it's gonna be Rookie with the AWP, and this guy is so dangerous when he grabs one. And it's gonna be Spy opening things up on an A site anytime soon. KitKat and Havoc already pushing upper mid, and the information is gathered. Spy already looking for a frag. He's gonna get successful at it, but the refrag is back. And look at the crossfire that's happening. Rookie is gonna refrag one more time. Havoc. What a strange positioning here from Rookie with the up, and it's all on Nico. Looking for the first, looking for the second headshot, and he's not gonna connect. Risky are gonna defend that side perfectly, and the retake is so beautiful.
Yes, the retake was actually so beautiful. Look at this. Every four of guys, they actually managed to get those kills. KitKat just got those double kills. This means there's a lot of team play happening here. Everybody knows this role. They're doing it really, really good. And what a solid defense there from Team Risky. They managed to pull out this one round. Ground Zero's economy is quite fortunate here, so they get to buy. They have money in case they lose this one to buy the next one. As long as they keep on planting the bomb, they wouldn't have any economical issues. But as for Team Risky, every single round is important, because every single round is a risk for them to actually go into an eco, and that's the difficulty of playing as CT.
Spy performing so beautiful tonight. He has 9 frags already in 8 rounds, and that's the equivalent of a 1 kill per round, ladies and gentlemen. Gary Bob still using his utilities wisely here. That's gonna be Rookie trying to peek here upper mid. Nico with the op, obviously covering connector, and Rookie has enough time to actually. What a shot there by Nico. He just reads it like a book. Now they have full mid control. They need to slow down the pace and just wait patiently, regroup, and go for that. And it's gonna be Blue pushing in the smoke. He's not gonna manage to connect the kill, and it's gonna be Green who is gonna tag Rookie. So this might favor Ground Zero now. Blue is pushing like a monster here towards that A ramp, gets the first, looking for the second frag, but it's gonna be Green with the op play. He's gonna flash in and gonna shot Blue right in the head, down to a 4v3 situation, and it's gonna be Breaker taking down Virus very quickly. The lurk did not work, and now GZ they
But
have
look
a
at this, the
clue.
push is going towards B side. And
They have a
just
clue about what's happening.
Wow.
Exactly, Ice.
with a smart
Spy
play from Ground Zero.
is gonna play on the nerves. What a deadly position, but still the round is not over yet. Green's down to 36 HP, and Rookie already playing close apps here. 5-3 for Team GZ. Of course, Risky are gonna go for that save.
Yes, they're gonna go for that save here, and with such a smart round there from Team Ground Zero, Blue did a lot of things there on the A ramp, kept them busy, kept Greens busy in the other kill. Also from the A ramp, that's why the rotation happens towards A, but Ground Zero just rushed B, got the kill in Greens, and they had the site. Well, not Greens, but Breaker, I think. And you see, the economy now is just not so good there. They're playing UMPs in 5-7, Risky. They're actually going to force this one. They don't want Ground Zero to start popping up rounds. They're up on the scoreboard. We're going to see here an AWP in Greens and an AWP in Nico. What's going to happen in this one? I'm really excited to see
It's gonna be a fast B push. I'm sorry for interrupting, but let's see what Team Risky has to offer. Greens shoots the first, looking for the second, but it's not gonna work. And it's Spy with the AK, looking for that one tap. It's not gonna happen. Nico with a no scope. Spy with a double kill with the AK. This guy is insane. The spray control was just beautiful right here. And it's gonna be Havoc still not rotating whatsoever, because he knows that Virus is there. Single-handedly, Nico and Spy opening that B side. and this is an insane game, and it's all on Havoc. Nothing much left though.
What do you mean it's all on Havoc? Did you see what your spy pulled up here? He was up on the van, did the bunny hop, went down, sprayed the first guy, missed him, then he saw two guys in a single spray. He used the duck to actually get the second head. That was an insane play there from Spy. What a nice round, what a nice rush. Simple enough yet devastating for Team Risky here. And now they don't have money for the next round, so it's probably going to be another semi-4 Spy, and most probably Ground Zero are going to try them. Look at the economy
What is this?
He's not even going to save that weapon. The economy here on Ground Zero, they've built up such a good economy by planting the bomb several times. 5-4 so far. It's going to be a full eco here for Team Risky, and we might actually see its eye up there on the scoreboard. This is getting super exciting, ladies and gentlemen. Keep on watching it. So close.
Spy on 12 bombs on Team GZ. Meanwhile, we're leading on Team Risky. It's gonna be green. It's gonna be a fast A push, and the surprise is about to occur here. Blue going for the first, looking for the second. He's gonna get zinked, but it's not gonna be enough because Risky, they have USBs. They need to fight for this. Look at Rookie, already looking for the headshot, and it's gonna connect towards green. He's gonna get mollied as well. Havoc going down. GZ are hungry, and they want to go dying tonight. They want to get third. They are fighting for that spot. It's an important spot as well.
It's gonna go to a tie right now. And wow. Another risky round here for Team Risky. They lose this one, and they're gonna go into an eco, and Ground Zero might actually start leading this game for the first time here. It is Risky's pick, and Ground Zero are informed. They're playing quite in the form that we're all used to.
Look at this. Bob Flash is not gonna get fully flashed green. He's gonna be able to take down Spy. Now GZ, they're gonna slow down the pace. Nico looking for that trade kill. He's gonna get spotted though, but Green's doing insane shots here towards that ticket box. Gonna be able to take down both Spy and Blue. Now he's looking for the third. He wants more kills. Palace is completely smoked here, so basically Nico is blocked from the map for like 8 to 9 seconds. It looks like they're gonna push towards B. Virus looking to open things up, but he is flashed. Here's that there's some sprays in the M4. Still Ground Zero playing the mind games here. Breaker already on short, and there are 3 people towards B. And it's gonna be Nico. All on Rookie. What is going on right now? Double kill for Nico with the op. What a flick shot here. And now Rookie is rotating towards that A side.
And look at them, they just know where the bomb is. They're trying to stop the bomb.
Breaker is gonna be the first to spot Rookie. What a flash there. I think Breaker is not going to have enough time to actually chase down Rookie and kill him. He's already gone, far gone towards A main, and Breaker is on the chase as well. Rookie, he has to look towards jungle, but he has no utilities left. It's going to be KitKat. What a mistake there. Actually, Carry Bob is going to flash his own teammate, and now the bomb. It's all down to Nico and Rookie to look for some more frags. Rookie is going to go down, and now it's on Nico in a 1v3 situation. He has the op. Carry Bob has an idea where he is. He can hear him scope, but let's see if Nico is smart enough to pull that down. KitKat just out experienced him, you can say, because that spot is very annoying.
Absolutely, it's very annoying, especially for the Opera in CT, and it's so very fairly unexpected. Looks like Team Risky now, they got up their economy really good. They picked up those double ups here. We've got an up here that's going to be thrown towards Greens, and Breaker is going to keep the other up. Greens did a really massive play there with the up, and Risky are going to be leading now. They're saying no, it's not going to be that easy. Ground Zero, we are here to fight back. We are here to win this one. You try much harder than this one.
Exactly. Now we're gonna see Nico going for that peek with the AWP. Let's see who's gonna be the first victim. Molly is gonna block him off, and the nade as well, trying to annoy his vision. GZ getting 5 rounds on T side, not so bad, but I'm sure they can grab like 7 to 8 rounds, and it's gonna be Spy opening things up here onto Breaker with a sick headshot using that AK. Havoc in a very strong position as well. You don't expect to check that area once you enter that A site on Mirage. Blue lurking on the pass. The bomb is still T-spawn. And it's gonna be Breaker. The guy who's gonna disconnect. Tactical timeout indeed. Okay, the flashes down to that B side and the rotations are beginning. This is insane. GZ. They are working on that fake. And the A push is starting. Ooh, they did a double fake there, Ice, and this is gonna work beautifully. Carry Bob is all left alone on that P side. Rookie pushing towards A. Carry Bob is already rotating, but he's gonna spot them in the end. He sees the bomb. Kit Kat is on his way as well. And look at this. The B side is completely clear. Green shutting down Nico. What a smart play from ground zero. And he's looking for the second kill. What a nice shoulder peeks here from Rookie. And it's gonna be Blue taking down Kit Kat. And it's gonna be Green, the last guy alive with the off. This is the ground zero that we are used to. What a beautiful double fake here. They threw some mollies and flashes towards B side and they just waited. And then the A push begun. And then the rotations from B side happened. And that's when you find B side clear and ground zero taking that side so beautifully.
Absolutely, it was such a nice play from Team Ground Zero, and they're gonna actually go tie up on the scoreboard. And Risky here are gonna go into that eco I've been talking about so much. And it looks like Ground Zero might actually just lead in this one.
It is Risky's map choice. They have full USBs, but trust me, Risky are not out yet because their T side is freaking deadly. 5 man towards A side now. Green decides to go back to B, and it's going to be Nico trying to gather some information here. He has the op, and this might be a mistake, just to grab information with a single AWP here and just give it away. But Nico, he has a lot of balls, shoots the first, and it's going to be the trade kill from Havoc. Now he has an AWP in hand, and this might be dangerous.
Oh, but the op is actually on Breaker, it's not on Greens, and Greens is much more deadlier than Breaker. Breaker is not really performing right now, we only have 3 frags, so call it much. But look at Spy here, he's already top frag in the game, followed by Bodos. Balele, this is what I call him. Taking its time, they're gonna go slowly but surely towards that B, so it's gonna be a split B. He's
Virus is going to open things up on that B side. Let's see if the op is going to do some work here. But the molly is going to be so beautiful. Speaking of beautiful, that shot from Virus towards that kitchen market is gorgeous. Carry Bob, they just need to save that op. That's their whole goal here in this round, and that's what they're going to do. Meanwhile, Havoc is just going to wait for some exit frags as well. Trying to get some dings here with the USP. Damage the economy of GZ, but it's not gonna work.
They just saved that up on Carry Bob there. And, well, I don't know what to tell you, but this one's actually gonna be leading. Ground Zero are gonna be leading this one as T side there on Team Risky's map pick, which was Mirage. And also the thing is here that you need to know is we're seeing Ground Zero at their form right now. They're not chalking like they were playing yesterday. No, they're actually right now they're calm. They're like, okay, listen, we fucked up really badly yesterday. We're not gonna do the same mistake today. So let's just play, show everybody what we're actually made of. And this is what they're doing right now against Risky, winning 7-6 on Risky's map pick, Mirage.
We definitely needed to see that GZ perform yesterday just as they are doing today. It would have made such a beautiful difference. No matter what team won, we would have given a show here. But now, they are still not out. Risky, playing for that 3rd spot. GZ as well, looking to come back. Looking to win. Make a name of themselves. They are already known here in the Middle East now after this huge tournament, and what they are doing is just so professional. Double fakes, faking, lurking, playing mind games against Risky. But let's see. Bomb is still in T-spawn. Now it's gonna be Rookie and Virus. Playing the time game here. Havoc already on upper mid, grabbing some information. Now he knows. That's gonna be Virus. Havoc is gonna hear him. Well, let's see what Carry Bob has to offer with the UMP. Already 3 people on B side. Meanwhile, the bomb is rotating to its A. And there it is. Breaker is gonna shut down Spy. Blue with the refrag immediately, and it's gonna be Virus looking for that headshot. He's gonna just, and Rookie is gonna get Carry Bob as well. Now it's a 3v2 situation. Blue in the open with the bomb. What a mistake. Rookie lurking from behind. There it is, the flank and the lurk that we were talking about earlier. It's gonna work beautifully. Now it's all on Green. Green in 1v2 situation. No more time, and they're gonna spot him. The tech line is gonna work beautifully. Ground zero, what a round.
Round 0, what a round here. Rookie to get those double kills, and then the rest of the team to just pick up those kills here. Ground 0 are leading now by 2 points up on the scoreboard. 8-6 so far as D side. This is getting intense here. Looks like Ground 0 are in form here, and Risky, they don't have an answer for what's happening right now. The economy in Team Risky is so bad right now. This can also be going into Ground 0's portion. It looks like it's going to be a fast B. Fast A, sorry.
Indeed, the elements of surprise that you were talking about, but now they're gonna face 3 people, and it's gonna be Green's triple nade taking them down. What a shot from Havoc with a 5-7 as well. It's all on Blue and Nico. Nico with a up shot, and it's down to a 1v2. Nico still fighting for his breath, but it's not gonna work. It's gonna be an 8-7 here for Team Ground Zero. The pistol round is important for both teams. They need to win the pistol round in order to win 2 rounds as well.
This round here to start, guys. Guys, this is so close again. We're looking at a very nice game here. Round 0 against Team Risky. 8-7 so far. Ground 0 are going to be playing CT right now. However, this is Team Risky's map pick, so I'm pretty sure they were not just betting on their CT holds, but they're actually betting on their T plays, because we know Risky, and they got really, really impressive T play here. We got a technical area. We're just waiting for God from God from Risky here to actually join, and let's see what's gonna happen. Who is gonna win this pistol round? Let's just talk about pistol rounds here. Okay? Talk about pistol rounds. Who do you think is gonna win this pistol round?
"15 bombs on Spy, Virus on 6 frags, but he's doing a good job leading."
So you didn't see the plastic gun behind my head there? Seriously? Well, if any of you want to play a game with me, feel free. You can add me on Steam. We can go play together, and then you'll see if I'm actually good at the game or not. I'll even play a negative BK Pro. I can even duel you with a negative. I'm not so bad with a negative, am I?
Well, they adjusted it a little bit in the last update. I mean, nice. You're a god in the negative, honestly.
Oh wow. I love when we're actually playing LAN games in Ground 0. It gets so exciting.
Okay, what's getting exciting right now is that fast B push that is coming from Team Risky. They have the bomb, they have the flashes, and it's gonna be Blue and Rookie to defend that side. Rookie going for the first, looking for the second, but the crossfire is real. Blue as the last guy remaining, but Green is gonna open things up. Havoc pushing in kitchen, getting double kills, and it's all on Virus. What a one-tap there from Green. He's gonna be able to one-tap them down all.
Be able to get those 3 kills and carry their... Carry his friend's pistol round. He just won the pistol round for them. What insane flick headshots that happened by Greens there. It's gonna be nice there. It's gonna be really, really nice. Let's see what's gonna happen now. Will Ground Zero just stick for that lose, or will they actually... or will they actually win?
MP7 without armor is the next thing here. Kit Kat looking for that one tap. Spy, he has the deagle, could be deadly anytime, and Risky looking for that mid control. Basically, they could go wherever they want right now. Once you have mid control, it's pretty much over. 80% of the map is yours, 80% of the round is yours. But let's see what Spy has to offer with the deagle. Gets the first ding, looking for the second, and he's waiting patiently. Spy with another double kill in the deagle. That's gonna be Green opening things up here on the A side. 3 versus 2. Blue, he is already in connector, picks up an AK, and he already has had armor. And look at Nico flanking from Palace. And this is the ground zero that we are looking for here.
This is the place. This is a smart place. Just spread out all over everywhere in the map and kick some asses there. What a nice play done there from Team Ground Zero. They managed to get the Brown, and they are forcing Risky now to go into a semi-buy. They even got AKs and UMPs on themselves, and they're leading back again. This might actually be quite another Aim is Alive and Risky game here. Super close. Stay tuned. What's gonna happen in this one?
5-man Tech-9 push about to happen at any time here, and it's gonna be Nico solo defending that side with the help of Spy in jungle, of course. Now Team Risky, they are waiting patiently. The smokes and the flashes are about to happen. Nico adjusting that spray with a UMP, looking for a double, but it's not gonna work. Meanwhile, Spy is hiding patiently in the smoke. Ooh, he is gonna spot him down. Green, you shouldn't have walked there. And look at Blue, already dodging that flash, looking for that spray control. He is still fully flashed, but the Tech-9 from Breaker is gonna be able to take down Blue. He is down to 18 HP. Carry Bob, the last guy remaining with a USB, and this is doable. Team GZ, they are low, but Spy is gonna deny that with a triple as well.
Another nice round here by Team Ground Zero. Risky managed to plant the bomb, so most probably they're gonna do a semi-buy round now, so they can go for the final round. But Ground Zero just hit the double digits up there on the scoreboard, leading 10-8. That's so nice what we're seeing right now. They might actually go for a full eco here. So we're gonna go here. Yeah, they're actually gonna go to a semi-buy. I said it, so they have to do it. They have to say what I tell them to do. Okay?
Alright, but let's see if that B push is gonna work. Now, GZ, they have 3 people on B. And look at this, how coordinated that B push is from Team Risky. They are already smoking things off here, and the push is about to begin. Any day, Pop flashing towards that side. Blue, Virus, and Rookie, the guys defending that side. Rookie not gonna be able to take him down, but it's gonna be Blue with the AK and a double kill. Finally is gonna fall. It's all on Spy and Nico. 3 guys on B, failing to defend that side. And this might not look good for Team GZ. But let's see what Spy and Nico has to offer. Carry Bob is waiting patiently, looking for that one ding. It's not gonna work, and it's all on Spy in a 1v2. He has a lot of information, and then he's gonna get the first. Looking for the second. He has a kit to work with. Kit Kat playing very, very smart here. And let's see who's gonna peek first. And Spy, he thinks he is short if he only just looks behind, but he's not even peeking. Kit Kat playing the waiting game. This is impossible. Spy, he's gonna get outplayed. Are you kidding me right now? Carry Bob and Kit Kat, sorry, is gonna get away with it. Both are gonna die. Spy completely outplayed there. Maybe miscommunication, because Nico died from that same exact spot.
I know he died from that exact spot there, and what a play from Team Risky. They're still not out of this tournament. Ground Zero can still buy this one, but they're gonna go for a semi-buy, maybe because they need an AWP next one. And it's so hard to actually sustain your economy as CTs.
Again, Risky playing for that mid control when they have full buy, and indeed this is what they do. Now it's a 4-man stack towards B. The bomb captain T-spawn. Green is going to be the guy to give information. Spy lurking somewhere here in the connector, and let's see what they have to offer. Smokes towards connector, smoking it off, and this might be a disaster if Kit Kat Breaker and Havoc walks towards that B side. Blue on the rotation. KitKat is gonna take down Nico. There is nobody to actually refrag him. And Blue is just dancing inside that smoke, looking to play a bit aggressive. KitKat is gonna push in that smoke. What a time to reload. Such a bad time. But now he's gonna adjust, looking to spray. What a shot there from KitKat. And it's gonna be Virus on that B side. The bomb is heading back towards A. There it is. Virus is gonna answer. Blue is gonna answer back. They are both hungry. Breaker, he has the AK in hand. 2 versus 3 situation, and now it's on Virus. Is he gonna lead GZ to another victory here? Carry Bob and Breaker are far behind. Virus is gonna spot them down to 41 HP. Looking for the one tap Virus, and it's not gonna work. This game is tied up again.
It is a tie indeed.
You fell
and
for it
just
again,
like I
Ice.
said, that, yeah, I fell for actually being mistaken in the scoreboard there. And it's like Team Risky are going to tie it back, and they got plenty of things to offer here on T side. Look at Green's smoke here right now. Is he going to do it? Oh, he's going to do a different one. We just did a smoke here to smoke sniping us. This one's just for upper mid. Is it going to be a fast A execution though?
Ooh, look at Virus already pushing upper mid with Rookie. They're already blinded here, and they have information. Let's see what Breaker has to offer. Rookie dodging that flash, adjusting his crosshair, but of course Virus is going to be there and protect your back. Now they have a lot of information, Team Risky, going for that A push. Havoc is going to be the first guy to enter that side. Virus lurking in the smoke, looking for some frags, but it's not going to work. Greens is going to take him down, looking for a double kill, and it's all on Blue, adjusting his sprays with the M4, looking for the one taps, but Risky are going to deny that indeed. Blue. 1v4. 1v3. This guy can. Green looking for the one tap. This guy. It's insane. Blue is like, I'm gonna get the hell out of here. There's nothing much else I can do.
Well, a nice round here from Team Risky. They managed to win the round here, and now they're leading back into the game. As for Master Trophy, just a quick answer here. Original Karambit's probably around $300 maybe. It's the vanilla one, I'm not quite sure.
Oh, the giveaway?
Yeah, Karambit vanilla, the clear one.
Oh, it's 250, I think.
250, 300, something like that. Anyway, Risky are leading now, and Ground Zero are on a semi-buy.
Okay, Rookie might be in a dangerous position with the P250, but it's gonna be Havoc. Taking him down anyway. And it's all on Spy, defend that side. Blue is gonna go down as well. Team GZ are not moving from that B side. Breaker looking for some cash here. Spy with a Deagle. Let's see what he has to offer. Looking for the one thing. He's gonna get spotted from behind. And trust me, if it wasn't for Carry Bob, this would have been a disaster for Team Risky. Nico, last guy remaining, trying to hold on tight to that UMP because you're gonna need it next round. You're gonna need some money.
Risky now leading 12-10 so far. Team Ground Zero could use a tactical pause right now. Let's just hope that Virus is aware of this situation right now.
Terrorists win.
12-10 lead for Team Risky. It's the first map. Their choice, of course.
Well, guys, in my honest opinion, you're asking me who do I think is gonna win now? Well, if the winner of this round is actually gonna change it all, so I'm pretty sure now if Team Risky wins this one, they can pretty much easily win the game. But if Ground Zero win it, then there's still hope.
Double op setup here from Team GZ. We're gonna see something different. And look at Risky. Already marching towards that B side. And it's gonna be Rookie. Ooh, what a fail here. He's gonna drop down, but the molly is gonna block them, but they're gonna push towards it anyway. They are trapped. Breaker looking for that peek, and it's gonna be Rookie looking for that spray control, and it's gonna work with the M4, getting a double kill right here. And he is not dead yet because Nico is there to support him. Now Nico pushing aggressively here, waiting for that bomb slam. What a small thing, looking for the flick shot, but it's not gonna happen. And Havoc is gonna fall down.
And Havoc is gonna fall down indeed. What a nice round here. What a nice round here from Team Ground Zero. Was a nice hold there from Rookie there. And a nice solid support from Nico. And yeah, it looks really, really nice now. This might actually pump up the hope and confidence here for Team Ground Zero. And they can actually still find in this one. However, this round is an economy result round. So Ground Zero need this one. Go hard and Risky don't want to offer those 3 rounds again for Team Ground Zero.
Breaker looking for the second peak here. He was successful at first, but now he's gonna get denied that. Burning down to just 90 HP. Risky, they have a lot of utilities to work with. I think they discovered the weakness point is on B, so that's why they are focusing every single round on B side. Playing the patience game. Smoke from B towards A, now Risky going for the fake. Blue still hiding in that ladder room, could be deadly if he peeks at any time, but Breaker is gonna spot him. Connector is not smoked now, the push towards short is about to begin, and it's gonna be Rookie playing a bit aggressive here, looking for that double kill, but it's not gonna work. Nico already working on that rotation. Ooh, nice bunny hop, but it's not gonna happen because Havoc is gonna deny that. And it's all on Virus and Spy. Last 2 remaining in a 1v3 situation. Carry Bob down to 11 HP, but in a very, very strong position here. Let us see what Havoc has to offer as well. Spy is gonna be the first to get headshotted. What a position here. And it's all on Virus. Looking to save, but it's not gonna work because Havoc is gonna be there to deny that save.
And so Risky actually didn't like the round they lost before, and now they're actually just stating, they're giving a statement here telling Ground Zero that you better watch out, this is our map, it's our map pick, and you're not gonna defeat us here. That happened in this one.
Again, Risky going for mid control. It's gonna be a 5 Deagle setup, not enough because Virus already is down. The game is still close, but Risky, if they win this round, it's gonna be 1-2 rounds for map point. And look at Blue looking for the second ding. This could be really deadly now for Team GZ. If just they know how to coordinate with each other, not get greedy and just hide, they're gonna be able to actually win this round. Double ops and 1 AK is not enough, ladies and gentlemen, to win 4 Deagles. It's almost impossible. But you never know. Risky what they have in mind. Blue playing patiently in the smoke, looking for the second ding, but it's gonna be Green just saving Carry Bob's ass. What a shot there from Spy. Bunny hopping into that smoke, and it's gonna be Green with a really smart choice to pick up that AK. Now it is do or die for Team Risky. Rookie is the last guy remaining on B, looking for the one thing. Is gonna get spotted, looking for another frag here, but it's not gonna happen. And it's Spy looking for the third and the fourth, and it's not gonna work as well. Now Nico is left on that B side, and Green, he doesn't have an idea what is going on here. Nico playing the dancing game, and I think Green is still being patient. 25 seconds remaining on the clock, and it's gonna be Risky taking that round as well. Almost for Team GZ there. 4 kills for Green, saving the round and saving the day for Team Risky. And it's gonna be 14-11. Just 2 more rounds, and Risky are gonna take map number 1.
Yes, Mr. Robot, I would have gotten that 1 dig as well.
Risky are leading right now. Round 0. Their economy is not really so good. They just left it the way it is right now. They're gonna play for the final round there. 14-11 leads for Team Risky. If Ground Zero pulls this one off right now, it could actually be a game changer for both teams. They would have enough economy to actually fight back.
Let us see. Double push is not gonna work, and now the refrag is happening. A side is completely clear, and it's gonna be Spy, the last guy remaining. He is gonna fall down as well. What a fast round, but look at Blue looking to save that up for the next round. Could be a really smart choice, but he's gonna get greedy, and why not? He's gonna pick up the second frag here. Looking for the third. He is still hungry. He wants more frags. Meanwhile, Rookie is on the other side of the map, rotating just now. Blue already
Look
on
at the
stairs.
flank happening from Greens there.
Exactly, he is hiding right behind them. Gets the first, spots the second, easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Greens is on 32 frags there. Wow. 32 frags there. What is happening here? 15-11 for Team Risky. They just reached the match point here. And this is Ground Zero's last chance. They have the weapons, yes, they stay for it. But will they be able to actually win? Or will Risky win this one 16 on the map pick, and then we're gonna see Train doing enough.
Let's see what they have in mind. GZ with 5 M4s and no utilities whatsoever to defend their sites. Spy already waiting patiently, gets the first with the M4, looking for the second kill, dings it, and the spray transfer from Spy, gonna be able to take down 3 members from Team Risky, and it's all on Breaker, but it's too late, he has the upper hand, and Nico is gonna finish things off here. What a deadly position by Spy.
Well, 15-12, economy in Risky now isn't really good. They're probably gonna go for into full eco. They can actually afford to lose 1 round only. However, this is actually getting exciting. Are we actually gonna see an overtime here or not?
I don't think so. I don't think so. Risky wouldn't risk to go for overtime against a team like Ground Zero, honestly. Yeah, it's gonna be a full eco here. 2 people buying armor 1. Well, let us see what they have to offer. Pop flashing towards that A side, and it's gonna be Nico and Spy solo defending. He has the AK, gets dinged, but the push towards City is gonna block Nico off, looking for that knife kill. It's gonna cost him to kill his own teammate. But does it matter at this point? Would definitely go for that $1,500 knife kill. Look at this. Blue is gonna get dinged as well. What a shot from Carry Bob. This is insane. Not a way to lose for Team GZ. They are all low, and it's all on Breaker. He has the off, but Blue is gonna deny that as well.
And looks like they're gonna win this one as well, so it's getting exciting. 15-13 here, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think? Yes, Ice wants to believe. Oh wow. Apparently we're ESL grade caster. We're compared to ESL casters there.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
One day we will be there.
One day we'll be there. Just believe. Hashtag believe. I'll just post that on my Twitter channel.
Sanders is just too old.
Cool, he needs replacements, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sander as well.
Anyway, 15-13, this is the final chance for Ground Zero. If they win this one, Risky won't have enough money to actually fight back in the 5th round. They might actually see here an overtime. Guys, what do you think? Is it going to be 15-14 or 16-13 win for Team Risky? Looks like it's gonna be a play towards B. It's a split B. Ground Zero have no idea here. Here's the first kill happening on Rookie. And they found Blue. It's gonna go down by Havoc here.
Looking for the third. This guy is insane. 2 taps already on the clock, and he is still hungry. He wants more. But now he waits. This is pretty much over, but Nico has something else to say. Looking for the second peek, and Breaker already hiding in ladder room. I don't think he has an idea.
virus, but what a shot by Nico. Going for the headshot. GG, well played, called by Spy. What the hell was that? 16-13, and it's gonna be train map number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, Ground Zero, they performed pretty well, but Risky, they are still fighting for that 3rd position in the Middle East. They don't want to go from first best team in the Middle East to nothing at all, so it makes sense pretty much, guys.
Absolutely, especially they picked this map, they picked Mirage. Now I've seen Ground Zero on Train. I actually trained them on Train there, big time. I want them to do crazy stuff right now. However, Risky won their map. It was a close game. Let's hope we can see the same level here on the 2nd map on Train. And maybe we'll even reach overpasses in the 3rd map. I'm not quite too sure here. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. It's Ice and OP Jams with you. We love you guys. I'll see you in a bit.
Team Aimers alive. Raiden, secondary entry fragger, semi-upper. Speed, entry fragger. Klee, IGL, upper. Admiral, supporter lurker.
Counter-terrorists win.
Wati, rifler supporter. Team Ground Zero. Virus, in-game leader and flanker. Nico, upper. Blue, entry frag. Spy, second entry frag and rifler.
Counter-terrorists win.
Rookie, support and second upper. Team SpotNet. Sparta, third person. Zero Cool, in-game leader / lurker. Esau, mad fragger. Jabs, third person.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here to determine who is the third best team in the Middle East, and it's gonna be Ground Zero against Risky. On Ground Zero's map choice, it's gonna be Train, and there's a lot to expect from GZ. I personally trained them, I motivated them, I casted for them, I was there in every bad and good moment, and Ice as well was standing right beside them. But please, Ice, you expect that your team is going to perform good.
Well,
otherwise, you're just going to leave the whole entire coaching thing and go back somewhere else.
Absolutely, I expect them to win this one. I expect them to play. Okay, even if they don't win, I expect a really good performance in Train here because I want to see my investment in Ground Zero actually paying off there. Pretty sure I have lots of high hopes here for this map specifically. And let's see if they're actually going to fight back, or will Team Risky win this one and be crowned the third best team in the Middle East?
By the way, for you guys who don't know, Ice gets paid free food for coaching. So basically, just food is life.
But still, look, I'm fit, okay? So it's not like I get fat or anything, so...
He plays football and smoke at the same time. I don't understand the logic.
Come on, let's keep the personal stuff out of this one. I don't want people to be mocking me here or something. Anyway, knife round here. So that Ground Zero actually won this one, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna switch.
You know what
and
question
start
popped
CT.
in my head? What if Ground Zero on Mirage decided to say CT?
Okay.
Would it have made a difference?
Well, I wouldn't know for sure, because Team Risky actually chose Mirage, and they're quite prepared for it. So that's why Ground Zero. The Ground Zero are actually also capable of playing Mirage, especially at T. They have best T side. It's better than CT side. Their holds are a little bit shaky sometimes, but their T side is quite solid and strong, and that's why they prefer to actually play ST side. And here they're actually gonna stay. Yeah, they're gonna stay.
Okay, guys, let me inform you. I have my coffee just now, I have my smoke, and I'm hyped up and ready for the chat. So everybody watching, please tune in, subscribe, like, and share. Because tonight, is the finals of AGC.
It is the finals, ladies and gentlemen.
You're not gonna
excited.
see us again, ladies and gentlemen, of course, soon. I mean, half of you added ice on Steam, so yeah, you're not on cam anymore, ice.
I know I'm not on camera. I was
He's
just
glowing
giving
you
a blank,
hearts. He's giving
Just
you hearts, ladies and
giving a heart to all the viewers there.
Okay, 5 more seconds to go and let the pistol round begin just now. It's gonna be Risky on the T side against Ground Zero on the CT side, and let's see what they have in mind. It looks like it's gonna be a split A. 3 from Bob Dog and 2 are gonna flank from Ivy with a bomb. It's gonna be Rookie to get the first challenge, looking for some shots with a USPS, looking for the first head. He's not gonna connect. Breaker is gonna be able to shut him down, and there it is. The A split is gonna begin right now. What a shot there by Breaker. Double kill already, but he's gonna fall. But Nico in a very solid position, looking for the third. This is what happens when you are very good in such a map that you play. Nico reloading, taking his time. Ooh, that jump there. And it's all on blue. 1v2 situation. They are waiting. He is completely smoked off and blocked off the map right now. Green, he has an idea. Looking for the fourth. Blue looking to deny that bomb plant. He's gonna get spotted. What an awkward moment there. Now he can play the time game, but it's not gonna work. Risky, I'm gonna win the pistol round here.
Risky's gonna start things off there to win the pistol round. Risky are gonna start things here to win the pistol round on the second map here. If they actually win this one, they're gonna be crowned third in the Middle East. Like I said before, Ground Zero, you need to start doing something. You don't want to lose. When it comes to pistol rounds here, I don't really expect much because it's very hard for Ground Zero to actually win pistol round. They actually prefer to win this round instead.
The energy is still here, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a fast A push here. Look at KitKat's already on that A side, pushing with a UMP, looking for a frag. Breaker as well is there for the support. What a nice teamwork here. Breaker is going to let down Spy, and it's all on blue with a 5-7. Goes for the first, picks up an AK, and it's going to be Rookie looking for the ding in the CZ, and it's going to be successful. All on blue on that B side. He is fighting for death here. Meanwhile, the bomb has still not went for that B side, and it's all on Breaker, opening the A side as well. What a fast rotation. See the map by train. It is so easy to rotate. Take the bomb from B to A, from A to B in less than seconds. GC. 2 versus 2. But let's see who has more patience here. They are taking their time. Now Kerry Bob has an idea. He has a clue. Looking for the lineup, and it's gonna work for a double kill in the UMP, and it's gonna happen.
It is gonna happen indeed, and Team Risky here just won the second one. They just won the force by from Green Ground Zero, and looks like it's gonna be a full eco here for Team Ground Zero. It looks like another round for Team Risky. Let's see what's gonna happen further on in this map. This is the second map here. Risky win this one. They're third. Ground Zero are fourth.
Right, Ice, this should be another easy round for Team Risky here, unless GZ, of course, they pull out a miraculous tactic. It's gonna be Rookie and Spy pushing towards a ramp. Nico as well for the support, and Blue fires all alone. And look at this, KitKat, he wants to raise his economy, going for the first frag with a MAC-10. Looking for a second, he's gonna spot him, and it's all on Virus. Repeats to 50, hiding behind the smoke patiently here. Too excited, I cuffed Ice. Oh, the laugh, the mysterious laugh from Eyes and KitKat. Ooh, that was cheeky.
That was cheeky indeed. And BK Bro, yeah, you can go do my exams. I'd rather stay and play Counter-Strike here. You go.
Ah, you're not lifeless, Eyes. You work, you are engaged, you have a job as coaching, you play football. People don't know much about you.
Multitask person, eh?
Yeah. Ooh, you're gonna talk Australian, mate.
I'm like, am I gonna talk Australian, mate? I don't know. Looks like this is the buy round, so shut up now, James. Let's focus here. It's 4A from Team Ground Zero. It looks like it's gonna be a fast play on B here. Wow, this is quite awkward there.
Look at the wall of smokes that Risky does. It's really astonishing. They are really good at this map. surprisingly, leading 3-0. And this is an important round for Team GC, and it's going to be Virus falling down. Blue is going to refrag with a double kill, but he's going to fall down as well. Double molly towards the connector. And look at Green's already in a weird position. What a shot there with the AK Rookie, too slow. You snooze, you lose. Carry Bob destroying Nico and Spy at the same time. Full spray control there. 4-0 lead for Team Risky, and guess what? GC's economy is gonna reset.
It is gonna raise it, and Risky here are winning. They actually did something really nice this one. They threw their smokes on A side, and 4 players from Ground Zero were on A side. Eventually they went and rushed B, and well, Virus's rotation was quite a little bit late. He just got there and he just one-tapped from upper.
Honestly, I'm gonna ask you a question as a coach approach. Don't you think that GZ are not consistent in their performance right after this round? Let's see just what Risky has to offer. What a shot there by Breaker. He's gonna be able to take down Nico, and now the A split is gonna happen. Look at Breaker just opening things up with the AWP here. He's just pushing towards A like a boss. He just has an AWP in his hand, and the Deagles, let's see if they're gonna have a solid defense. Spy, what a shot as well. Gets the double Rookie with a Deagle. Now taking things slow, and meanwhile Green is returning the favor with one-taps with the help of Havoc, and it's all on Blue in a 1v2 situation. Looking for the one-dings. Ooh, he's gonna miss the shot there, but he's gonna fall ice. As I was asking you, don't you think the problem is that GZ, they are not always consistent? You have Spy all the time top fragging, Virus not so much. Blue plays well 1 round, 2 rounds, and then he's dead.
Well, I'm not too sure what to expect anymore. This round is the round where I'm actually gonna keep my mood and hyped up and hopes up for Ground Zero, or I'll just fall into this ocean of despair, knowing that Ground Zero are not gonna be capable of actually competing anymore against Team Risky.
Probably Ground Zero are very tilted right now, but let's see the push towards B side. It's gonna be Virus hiding with a P90. It's not gonna work because Havoc is there to shut his head off, and it's Blue. Just hiding, trying to deny that bomb plant, and he's gonna be successful at doing so. Triple ops retake. This is impossible. If Ground Zero manages to actually win this round, I'm gonna be so surprised. And look at Breaker just pushing Blue from behind. The teamwork from Team Risky is insane. The bomb is getting planted default here. 2 ops against an AK and an AWP. Carry Bob with the AK is playing patiently. Ooh, look at Breaker, Benny hopping his way through. And look at Rookie, still waiting. The pop flash is going to deny that retake. Another pop flash, but a nice shot by Nico, and it's all on Breaker. They have no idea where he is. Now he's gonna get spotted. He has the P250 in hand. The bomb is sticking. He's gonna be able to get the kill. Ooh, what a smart move there. What are you doing, Breaker? What a quad kill here with the AWP. This guy is insane. Destroying the momentum of Ground Zero as well.
What a crazy pull-off there from Breaker with the up. He started off by killing the flanker Blue, which was up and top. And then eventually just picked them 1 by 1, and
that's the mistake.
And that's such a weird retake from Ground Zero. They had
3
double
ops.
ops, exactly. Double ops trying to kill that guy. No, it doesn't work like that. Fucking get your pistols out and follow that guy. However, Risky just did an insane play here. What a individual crazy skill play here from Team Breaker, winning the round. A very important round here for Team Risky, and it should be just crushing right now for Team Ground Zero.
The magical pause is about to happen. Let's see what Virus has in mind. What has he planned for us today? So energetic, this coffee ice. You should really try it. feels like I'm freaking cocaine, bro. Woo! Okay, sorry. It looks like Ground Zero are ready to go. 4 AKs here on Team Risky and a single AWP. But look at Breaker, it's just destroying Ground Zero single-handedly. He has 10 bombs in 7 rounds. It means he's killing 2 people each round. And look at Breaker, looking for the peak. Successful. Still talking about that guy. And look at Spy, pushing. He's gonna get bomb flash. Looking for the one thing with a deagle, but that's not gonna work. because there are 3 people supporting him already now. They have full information, Team Risky. They're gonna double molly, and it's so smart. Planting the bomb. It's all on blue. Still not rotating, but Greens is waiting for him, looking for that peak, and he's gonna be successful in doing so. Blue is gonna fall down, and look at Rookie headshotting the hell out of KitKat. Now he has an AK. They don't even have a kit to work with, so let's see what Greens has to offer here. Rookie is gonna go down, and it's all on Nico. Coming from A ramp, but it's pretty much useless. He has no time, but I'm about to believe the bomb is ticking. He doesn't have a kit. He's gonna get pop flashed as well, deciding to save the AK. It is a very smart choice here by Nico.
Well, another round here up for Team Risky here, 7-0 so far. Looks like it's going their way, even though Ground Zero actually picked this one. Apparently, Risky, they know the way through train, and they're well prepared as well. They're even better prepared here than Team Ground Zero. I'm not too sure here what's happening right now, but, well, looks like Virus is keeping up the spirit. Enjoy the moment.
Sportsmanship here for both teams. Enjoy the moment, ladies and gentlemen, indeed, because Risky, they are not gonna give up whatsoever. Breaker, are you kidding me right now? Rookie is gonna refrag, looking for the second. Now this guy, if he gets on fire with the op, this can be a disaster because he has a hat trick already, Rookie. Looking for that retake, carry Bob, spraying down Virus, but it's not gonna work, Rookie. Risky did a mistake there. What an amazing quad kill.
Well, apparently this is the round that they were actually waiting for. They just needed that pull. I'm not too sure if they're actually going to keep this one up or not. They depended heavily on Rookie's op right now. He did a crazy individual skill player by killing 4 people. But that should not be what Team Ground Zero are looking for, to get rounds like this based on individual skills. No, they should actually be playing as a team and winning rounds as a team, just like Team Risky are doing right now.
Indeed, the fast pace again from Team Risky is working perfectly, and now we're gonna see a wall of smoke. It's gonna line up perfectly towards that A site. Blue is gonna get flashed, switching positions from B to A. But let's see if it's gonna make a difference. Spy pushing in the smoke, gonna be able to take down KitKat, and now the pace is slow again. Spy looking for a double, he's gonna be able to get it. Now playing smart here. It's only Virus left on B side. He's gonna get spotted by Breaker. The molly is gonna give Ground Zero some time, but Breaker, what a flick shot. This guy just opens the B side with a single AWP, and it's gonna be Blue flanking from behind. Is this what they're looking for? Havoc is gonna spray them down, and look at Blue coming from behind, and it's gonna be Nico and Blue to shut down that Risky train.
Well, a nice flank here from Blue, was really quick, and it actually worked. It actually worked really good for him. Nice round there from Team Ground Zero. Like my friend Maple here said, that Ground Zero is a team based on the momentum, so they need to win rounds like this in order to start having rounds and playing and start competing.
Indeed, Ice. Are you hyped enough?
I'm still waiting. When they reach 4 or 5 rounds in the first half,
Can you see the?
I'll be
Can you
hyped
sing
up.
the la la la?
La 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 la?
Yeah.
No, I can't really sing it right now properly.
Oh my God, Ice. Let me tell you a story about Ice. After this round, gonna see Risky here with a Tech 9 push one more time towards A, and it's gonna be a 4-man train from Team GZ. Let's see if they're gonna defend that side, and it's all on Nico pulling up the first. He's gonna be able to take down Greens, make sure nobody is flanking from behind, and the wall of smokes is dealing a lot of damage. Virus all alone, what a way to die here. He's gonna take down Breaker instead, and it's all on KitKat going for that quick scope, but it's not gonna work. Bomb is on B side, and Blue is there to defend that side as well. Carry Bob is playing the dance game right now, and Spy is gonna spot him. He has a Tech 9 in hand, and Blue is gonna successfully defend that side. But that was the whole point, Ice. They just needed that bomb plant.
Successfully defended. Actually, Risky did really quite some nice play here. They actually did a wall of smokes in A and managed to get into the side there. What they were trying to do is split B. They had guys rushing towards that connector.
You found your watch?
Yes, I did find my watch. Thank you. Apparently I forgot it in ground zero before I traveled. But anyway, so they tried to do a split B here. They killed them all, but Breaker managed to plant the bomb here. Good economy boost for Team Risky. Ground zero are getting back slowly into the game. It's a 7-3 lead here for Team Risky.
Thank you, Ice, for informing us. And Risky going back to the slow pace. I mean, 7 rounds are very, very good on T side, but the more you get, the more advantage you get in order to win this map. Like now, it's 70% win for Team Risky. And look at Breaker, always getting the opening, always playing so smart and so safe, looking for the hardest kills, yet makes them look so easy. And look at Green, headshotting Nico down to death. KitKat already lurking from Ivy. He's gonna push towards A with no problem whatsoever. And it's down to a 2v5 situation. Almost impossible for Team GZ to retake that site. Preferably they're gonna save their weapons. Unless they have something else. But Havoc getting ready for a surprise here. If they line up, it's gonna be so hard. He's gonna get a double kill with the AK.
He's gonna get
What
the
a
double kills
shot.
with the AK and deny any saves from Team Ground Zero. They already know, well, they got pretty much a good economy though. With those 3 rounds, they build up a nice economy so they can buy right now. I can't say the same for Team Risky. However, this one it should be a very important round here for Team Ground Zero. If they win this one, then they'll start leading up. But if Risky wins this one, well, pretty much they're going to be reaching double digits in no time.
Okay. It's an important round here. And it's gonna be a surprise, because Havoc is already on that A side. And look at this, getting mollied. Nico is gonna fall. Be the first guy to fall. Who's the next guy who's gonna fall from ground zero as well? The bomb is getting planted, and Breaker is still looking for a peek with the op. Ground zero are losing this site so fast. They're not using their utilities wisely. And let's see what Spy has to offer. Gets the shot, plays safe, waits for Virus, who is lurking from behind right now. And this could be a ground-changing play by Virus Blue. Still waiting patiently here. Ooh, he gets shotted. Havoc, he has an idea. He's gonna get the first, but it's not gonna work. Nothing is working for GZ. Not lurking, nor 4 people on A failing to defend that site. What is going on right now, Ice?
Well, this is what I told you. This is the weak point for Team Ground Zero. It's like when you play fast against them, when you play the element of surprise, rushing directly towards the sun. Obviously, like I said, not a silver rush, but an actual well-executed rush. Ground Zero cannot really hold against that. But if you take it slow, then they can actually stop it.
Okay, the elements of surprise that you were talking about is happening one more time. For the first time, you're gonna see a molly towards that alley, and finally, they're gonna use a utility. Virus, he has the deagle on hand. Deagle gifted by OP Jams himself, Ice.
Ooh.
This is worth millions, trust me, ladies and gentlemen. But let's see what's gonna happen here. It's gonna be Rookie looking for the one ding, successfully gets it. Doesn't go for the second shot, neither. Ooh, you're trying to lurk on Spy, and that's what you get. But look at Green! Trying to go for that one tap. I thought he killed him for a second, Ice. That's why I screamed like that. My voice, my lungs. It's all on blue.
And there's something you have to notice here about Team Risky. They're not even using Ivy. They just want to play super fast here, so they're going A main every round. Well, split from Pop Dog and A main, and Ground Zero is just like so focused on the default play, just like yesterday when they were playing double against SpotNet. They were so focused, like, yeah, they're gonna rush B, but Team SpotNet was just abusing A side over and over and over, winning those rounds one after one. And also here in this one, Risky are not even using Ivy. They haven't even like sent a single person to his Ivy, yet still you see somebody watching Ivy, 1 or 2 guys from the cities watching Ivy, and it's not working good. It's not being any good for them.
Well, I would like to see GZ use some utilities, play aggressive a little bit, and look, Risky are abusing that play indeed. Round after round after round. And this doesn't look good for Ground Zero, because Havoc, one more time, is going to open things up. Nico with a refrag, and the Scout looking for another tag, and it's going to work. But it's not going to happen, because Green has the AK in hand. Carry Bob looking to open things up as well. Virus is going to go down. This is a disaster for Team Ground Zero. Now they know where Rookie is because he shot in the smoke with a deagle. Guess what? Gary Bob is on the flank as well. He's going to be able to take down Blue, and it's all on Rookie. Ooh, team shots there. Momentum. Oh, what a shot there from Green as well. They need whatever pauses they can get. Magical pause, tactical pause.
Yeah, I haven't seen a single pause today from Team Ground Zero, and this is quite really
They
disappointing.
did a pause actually like 3
Well,
rounds
just
ago.
one, but it's not enough. They did a pause in this game. In the previous game, they didn't do one. And that's the thing. Risky are just so comfortable right now, up on that high chair, on their high horse right now, winning rounds using the same exact strats. And they're going to actually do it one more time, man. Oh,
Why
wait.
not? They're
They're
abusing
going to change
it.
my mind.
Like, ooh, the fake is gonna work perfectly. It's
You
gonna
see,
be
now you
Havoc.
don't have anybody there. Look where Spy is. You have nobody on Ivy. They played it so smart.
They have no idea. Spy is gonna go down. Rookie as well. Followed up by Nico. Who's the next guy to die? Finally, Virus grabs a frag, hides in the smoke, dancing in the smoke, looking for a second kill. But it's not enough. Blue picks up an AK. Breaker missing a shot there onto Virus, but he's gonna pull out that Pizza 50. What a shot here by Blue. And it's gonna be a 12-3 lead for Team Risky now.
Now what?
It's
12-3. That's
it's
crazy.
not the Ground Zero that we are used to, honestly.
No, they were playing much more better on Team Risky's map, which was Mirage, than they're actually playing here right now. And the thing is, it's too late for them to show any strats. Since they're losing 12-3, if they lose a pistol round, the game is over without them even holding an AK as is T-side. I'm not too sure what's happening here, but I hope they can just get rid of that problem. Even if it's not in this game, later on, they need to work on that team play problem.
Let's see what they have to do here in the pistol round. It's going to be Breaker in a very solid position. The B rush is about to begin. It's all on Breaker. He is going to get Blue down with the CZ, and Havoc is on the rotations looking for a triple kill with a USB. What the hell? It was a double, but he attacked the third as well. And it's all on Virus with a Glock. This man, if you give him a shot like that, he knows that he can do it. And look at Green. Risky disrespecting Ground Zero there. They absolutely don't care anymore, and they're strolling Havoc. Going for that one team. Virus cannot make them pay because he's gonna get one tapped. Risky are shooting each other in the head eyes.
Yes, they are. I mean, they're not really getting any challenge from Ground Zero, so they might just get a challenge from their own selves.
Scout picked up by Green. Blue on 8 frags. Virus on 4. Breaker on 19. See, even if KitKat has 7 frags, he's doing a huge support ice. He's lurking, jumping in the smoke, but look at Carry Bob. Looking for the fast with a UMP. He's gonna give a lot of information for his team. Where is the refrag? Ground Zero playing so slow, and it's gonna be Virus killing Breaker with a deagle here. And look at Nico still camping on A ramp. With the help of Spy, of course. Green looking to shut down Virus. And it's going to be Breaker taking on Spy. Looking for some more kills here. It's all on Rookie. But guess what? Havoc is there.
Havoc is there with the UMP. I love just how Team Risky can play a UMP. Seriously, it is so... They're so good with it. And looks like we're going to be seeing Team Risky here winning. It's 14-3 so far. It is a mission impossible for Team Ground Zero right now. And yes, well, I'm not in my happiest moments right now.
14-3, and it's going to be a force buy for Ground Zero one more time. They don't have anything left to do but to fight for the bone, at least win a couple of more rounds. And there it is. Spy is going to open things on A side with a really beautiful double kill. And look at Blue with that eagle play there. Double kill as well. Now, the element of surprise that you were talking about is going to happen, but not on Risky's rules. GZ, they want to fight. They want to go out of this tournament with getting at least double digits here, and it's going to be Virus taking down Greens.
You know, I think it's just Team Risky just offered that round. They pushed again. Well, Spy did an amazing play there on A side with double kills at Techno, but they're pushed again on B side. And it's like, okay, come on, we want to finish now. Let's go. Boring. This is what they're doing, and we've seen Team Risky do that a lot with teams, and usually it costs them a lot. They start trolling or they start underestimating, and it really costs them sometimes. Looks like it's gonna be a rush towards Ivy.
It doesn't matter at this point, Ice. I mean, 14 rounds leading, 10 rounds. It's gonna be so hard for GZ to come back. Look, Spy already down to 30 HP. He has the AK, but is it gonna be enough? It's gonna be Breaker with a double kill, with a scout. Blue, they are getting destroyed with just scouts here. Rookie looking for the refrag, but it's not gonna work. He's still trying to go for them one taps with the Galil. It's not gonna work as well, and it's all on Rookie. No motion whatsoever here. Will GZ get destroyed, or will Rookie keep their dream alive? He has a Deagle in hand and a Galil. A Tech 9, sorry. What a shot by Rookie. I'm starting to believe as well. No armor on Havoc. Rookie the last guy standing. Who is gonna peek the other first? The advantage is for Rookie indeed, because he has a Galil and Havoc has a Scout. Now Rookie might have an idea where he is. Both playing their patience game. What a shot there by Havoc. Looking to spray him down with a 5-7. And Rookie playing aggressive. And that's what you get.
What a nice round. They actually managed to win this one, Risky. I'm not too sure why Rookie just shot up there on Sniper Nest and exposed himself. If he just had the patience, he would have got that kill on Havoc. Risky just dominating right now, and they're going to be crowned as the third best team in the Middle East.
One more round. And Risky are going home happy today. Blue. Going to it, Spot Talk. It's going to be Carry Bob left. What a shot there by Blue to open things up on that A site. But it's still not enough. You need a miracle, because Green and KitKat are successfully defending that side. Rookie is gonna refrag, but it's too late. KitKat already got a double kill before dying. That's all what Risky needs, and look at this. Rookie is the last man standing again. But let us see what's gonna happen here. GZ, they are gonna go home, and it's gonna be a 16-4 lead for Team Risky. What a map.
What a map indeed. Who would have expected that Team Risky are actually much more prepared than Team Ground Zero here. And, well, yeah, they didn't even have a chance there. They didn't have a chance in this one.
Honestly, Ice, I'm disappointed as much as you are. We did not see Ground Zero use utilities on CT side to defend. We didn't see a lot of mollies, we didn't see smokes, we didn't see flashes. The retake was just... They just go for pure aim there. Not enough kits as well. They performed amazing on Mirage though.
They did play really good on Mirage, especially as a team play here. And I had my hopes up because Mirage was Team Risky's pick. And they managed to actually reach 13 rounds, so they lost 16-13. That was actually quite impressive. Now, as for Train, well, they didn't really do anything of what I've told them to do. Okay, in the first pistol round, now that's the round I told them about, but there was a molly supposed to be towards connector from T-spawn, and that didn't work. That didn't happen. So you just throw a molly, you just throw a smoke from T-spawn towards connector. So you cut off connector and you also smoke off, so you won't have any CT standing there. However, they didn't do that, and there was a guy in connector who managed to get 3 kills. Was it Havoc? He managed to just kill all 3 guys. Carry Bob. He managed to kill 3 guys from B lower without having any smoke to actually cut him off. And Virus had the molly to just stay up there and be upper and throw a molly at the bomb and stuff like that. So that was the initial strat, but they didn't really actually apply it properly. Nor did they have the chance to actually do anything on T side because their economy was so bad, and Team Risky just dominated them in all aspects, in all manners, in outthinking, outplaying, and the strats and everything was very nice. Well, congratulations for Team Risky for being third, and we're gonna seeing now in a bit.
Finally, the game that we've been all waiting for. It's gonna be Team SpotNet, the Lebanese team, taking on the Iraqi team, Aimers Alive. Now, this is a map, guys. This is a best of 3 that we're gonna watch beautifully here. Both teams fighting to the back and the bone, and Ice is dancing, waiting to see Isa's performance. Jabs, Admiral, Watsy, everybody is
Raiden.
insane. Raiden as well. Good
And
luck for
Speed.
both teams.
Every
Hard luck.
single blind player there in the final is going to be amazing.
Hard luck
So-
for Team GC, of course. You performed well, but in the last 2 days, nobody had a clue. You put the world in shock, honestly. Nobody expected you to get out of the tournament in such a loss.
Absolutely, they just underperformed unexpectedly. But however, we've reached a point where it's so serious that you can't really underperform. You just have to be serious enough in your games. You want to win, you got to prove to the world that you want to win, and that's how you play accordingly. You don't just troll or I don't know, get your confidence all piped up into where it reaches ego and you don't play anymore. So Risky just won. They're third. They're the third best team in the Middle East. We're going to be seeing next, ladies and gentlemen, Aimers Alive from Iraq against Team SpotNet from Lebanon in the grand finale of the AGC CSGO Winter Open Tournament. It's Ice and Jams here, and stay tuned with us. We're going to see you in a couple of minutes.
Team Aimers Alive. Raiden, secondary entry fragger, semi-upper. Speed, entry fragger. Klee, IGL, upper. Admiral, supporter lurker.
Counter-terrorists win.
Wati, rifler supporter. Team Ground Zero. Virus, in-game leader and flanker. Nico, upper. Blue, entry frag. Spy, second entry frag and rifler.
Counter-terrorists win.
Rookie, support and second upper. Team SpotNet. Sparta, third person. Zero Cool, in-game leader / lurker. Esau, mad fragger. Jabs, third person. Empera, upper / entry fragger.
صراحة من الأهل في دعم شوي، بس مش مثل الدعم اللي بيجي من الفريندز كل يوم يحكوني لما يكون في جيمز بدهم يحضروا بدهم يشوفوا من نلعب. تيم لإلي بالنسبة مثل عائلة، عائلتي التانية. تيم كتير كتير مبسوط معه يعني، خصوصا المانجرز يعني والستاف تبعوا جراوند زيرو.
Team Risky. Carry Bob, support and lurker. Greeds, second entry fragger. Breaker, leader. Tox, support.
Counter-terrorist win.
Kit Kat, entry fragger.
We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
يعني في بقول لك انا بشكل عام انه انا بلعب سي اس من اول ما طلعت، يعني من 2000 1999، يعني بلعب لي شي 11 سنه. ولعبنا ب 1.6 ووصلت انترناشونال، لعبنا ب WCG اللي كانت في كوريا ب 2011 ببوسان. انا تعرفت على امبيرا، كنا بنلعب يعني فيست وتعرفت عليه، تعرفنا على بعض، لبنان اردن عرب بعض، صرنا نلعب مع بعض، حبيت لعبه، حب لعبي كإن جيم ليدر. صار في حكى مع المانجر، بعد فترة المانجر حكى معي انترفيو على السكايب ورتبنا الموضوع وصارت الخبرية كلها يعني.
Team Aimers alive. Raiden, secondary entry fragger, semi-upper. Speed, entry fragger. Klee, IGL, upper. Admiral, supporter lurker.
Counter-terrorists win.
Wati, rifler supporter. Team Ground Zero. Virus, in-game leader and flanker. Nico, Auber,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the final game of AGC CSGO Winter Open 2017. Both OP Jams, myself and Ice are going to cast the finals for you as you are used to. Please like, subscribe and share our channel. We need the maximum amount of viewers. We are competing against 2,000 Arabian viewers right now and we need your help. At least we go with the code quality over quantity, my friend Ice. You guys have been
so true.
family to us. And it's going to be SpotNet against Same as Alive with a map choice here. It's going to be Cash.
It is going to be Cash here, my friend. So let's go through the veto. I'll tell you the veto right now. So SpotNet banned Inferno. Aimers Alive picked Cash, like they did yesterday. And then SpotNet picked Mirage, which is quite weird. I haven't seen SpotNet playing Mirage yet. Aimers Alive banned Nuke, SpotNet banned Overpass, and the final map is going to be Train there. This is looking really exciting, my friend. We're actually at the final game in the AGC tournament here. Are you guys excited? Just like I am. Look at me. I'm just like popping my eyes out here. This is going to be...
I just want to focus, full concentration, full
You do the
hype.
focusing on the game, and I'll just be focusing with you people. I love you so much. Knife round is up.
Alright, people, wherever you're watching from, thank you so much for being patient and
No,
staying
wait,
with
it's
us.
not up yet. It's not up. Looks like Nems, the admin, just said it's not live. Wow.
However,
We don't want to keep anybody waiting here right now. Guys, give me your early predictions right now. I'm on the live chat with you. Tell me, who do you think is going to win this one? Is it going to be Team Aimers Alive from Iraq, or is it going to be Team SpotNet from Lebanon? Hit those tags right now.
Ooh, look at Senpai. He's actually 15 years old. We can see his picture.
Weird. Like everybody's just like knifing the hell out of each other here.
What are your predictions, guys?
My predictions is, well, okay, out of all the questions I've been asked in my life, this is pretty much the hardest question. Well, SpotNet won yesterday against Ground Zero, 2-0, which was nice. Aimers Alive, they kicked MYF and they kicked Risky, so if you want to go out of statistics, Aimers Alive should have the advantage here, since they beat the best teams before, and that we should give them credit for that at least. But then again, it's Team SpotNet right now, and they also played really good, so I'm not quite sure who's gonna win this one. But let's just start there, enjoy the moment, just like Virus always say. Let's enjoy the moment, let's enjoy this game. It's the grand finale, it's the first map, it is Kosh.
there it is. The knife round is happening right now, and let's see which team favors a specific side. And look at the teams, they are rushing in. They want this final to start already, and it looks like SpotNet have the one-man advantage. Jabs is gonna destroy them with that M-line lure. I mean, he has lure, obviously. Ooh, it looks like SpotNet, they're gonna play on the T side, something that you really enjoy. And as you said, Zero Cool, he talked to you, he told you that they are confident, he told you that they are ready. It's gonna be Lebanon against Iraq, SpotNet against Aimers Alive, 18 more seconds, and let the battle begin for the best team in the Middle East, and a prize pool of 30,000.
Well, the winner is actually going to win 20,000. The second one is going to win 7,000. So 20,000 is a really good number here, and you don't want to lose that.
Okay, kicking things off here in a pistol round, no utilities whatsoever for Team SpotNet, and it's gonna be Admiral defending that B site all by himself, and the train is about to push inside his face, looking for the one thing, he gets the first, now playing really safe, it's gonna be Jabs looking for that trade kill, but now playing safe towards Vent's room. Meanwhile, Zero Cool is gonna be the guy lurking here. Aimers alive, already have the man advantage, they don't have a kit to work with though. And let's see what they have to offer us. Admiral going for the one thing. And Impera is going to go down as well. Zero Cool flanking from behind. Klee is going to be able to refrag. It's all on Zero Cool. He has a very nice spot. Gets the third. Looking for the fourth. But he overcommitted there. Klee.
Klee is actually going to win this round for his team. What a nice play here from Klee. Triple kill and a double kill from Admiral. What a nice start here for the Iraqi team. 1-0 so far on Kosh. Their map pick. They just won the pistol round.
Look at what Diaz face, man. He's just so upset. He took the headset off.
Super biased for Team SpotNet here. And yes, he's just like trying to make some excuse up right now. I didn't do any excuses when Ground Zero lost. You shouldn't be doing any excuses here. This is the final. This is the grand finale, actually, and there's no excuses here. It's the best team that's actually going to win.
Indeed, Ice. Your words are just music to my ears. But now, let's see what Team SpotNet has to offer in return. They already have the bomb plant. They have a lot of economy to work with. But it looks like it's going to be an A split. Asa and Jabs, both deadly with that deagle. Actually, Asa went for the P250. And now it's going to be Impera, the first guy to march towards that A site. I like how Aimers Alive are using utilities, using smokes to block off the enemy. They have a molly to work with. They have a couple of flashes and a nade. Zero Cool is lurking on that B. Toxic. He's going to get spotted by Raiden at any time right now. But let's see who's going to be impatient. It's going to be Raiden taking down Zero Cool. Jabs falling as well. And now the march towards A is going to happen. Impera, first guy to shot. He's going to get a double kill by Admiral. Admiral with a triple as well. Nothing special. Eco frags, something very
yes,
normal.
but Admiral with a solid hold there on quad with the UMP, he managed to pull up so much economy up there, and looks like Ace has just timed out, and we're just gonna have to wait for him to come back. It's a 2-0 lead so far for Team Aimers Alive here on Kosh, and looks like it's gonna be a buy round actually. Let's just see here if SpotNet are gonna start playing in this game. Or will Team Aimers Alive proceed winning round after round after round and getting those up on the scoreboard there, just a little bit closer step to winning the grand finale.
Indeed, Ice. This is the bye round, and this is an important round for both teams. See if SpotNet wins. It's a reset round. Now, you can't depend on that. Because Aimers Alive are very good at anti-ecos. They are deadly with the 5.7s, with the P250s and the Deagles that they play.
Yes, they are indeed. However, like I said, I was talking to Jiddu Shaib earlier, and I was telling him, well, Aimers Alive, they have each and every individual person on Team Aimers Alive can actually clutch around against 2 or 3 easily. They have this potential, they have this advantage, so I'm not really worried when we see a retake happening 2 versus 5 or 1v3 or that kind of stuff. This is why this game is so exciting.
Okay, no utilities to work with. Senpai is gonna get boosted. Looking for that first frag. There it is. Time to shine, boy. On the grand final, and it's gonna be Asa moving into its vent. That B control is happening too fast, Ice. It's just gonna be Watsy here, the deadly guy from Aimers Alive. Well, let's see what he has to offer. Jabs, of course, he has the back of his teammate there. Impera is going to be the guy who's going to plant the bomb here. And it's a 3v5 situation. Nothing much left to do for Aimers Alive. They have kits, they have incendiaries, and a smoke to work with. But it looks like they're going to play super safe and save their weapons.
That's the smart way to go for it, because they don't really have a good economy to work with, so they need to save this one so that they can actually play on the next round and hold it better.
Admiral looking for a kill. He's gonna be successful in doing so. Getting greedy for the AK, so the chase is about to begin. Nice, bunny hops. Trying to go for the wall bangs. He's gonna get the third. Second. Almost the third. He tags him up.
Well,
to
he's doing
30
he's
HP.
doing real good economical damage here, but look at the chase how it's happening. They're like stacking 3 guys at the same time, going together just so that they can trade a kill. Well, they lost 2 AKs there, 2 rifles on Impair and 0 cool. However, it's not going to be enough. They're still going to go buy here, and also Aimers Alive. They can also buy on this one. Admiral is already up on 8k money, so it should be enough for him to drop his mates in case they need one. And Waddy was having some technical issue. He's back now, and we're actually going to start now. It's 2-1 so far. It's looking close and intensive. Wow. Guys, I didn't see your predictions. Who do you think is going to win this one? Is it going to be Aimers Alive, or is it going to be Team SpotNet?
We're gonna see an AWP picked up here by Klee. We've seen him do a lot of damage. With the AWP, this guy is insane when he's on fire and he has the momentum. Maisa needs to step up as well. Team SpotNet needs to be concentrated, fully focused. Aimers Alive as well. Let's see what Impera has to offer here. Already taking control of A main. And this might be a mistake. But nice use with a nade here from Raiden. It's going to tag Impera down to 82 HP. And it's going to be Aisa lurking on Squeaky as well. The A split is about to happen. There it is, that charge, and it's going to be alive with a FAMAS getting burnt down. Admiral is going to take down Senpai. Where's the trade? Raiden as well on MBK gets the double, but it's not going to be enough. 2 versus 3 situation. Team SpotNet looking for the second round. Ooh, one look with the peek from that AWP. Klee is going to get smoked off, and this is very smart. This is when the utilities come to play. Jabs, just a perfect combination of using his utility, blocking everyone, using a molly, saving some time for SpotNet here. Again, Aimers Alive playing super safe. You have to go for some retakes now, looking for exit frags. Watty is going to drop down Impera. And Jabs looking for that one tap. He is going to be able to connect. Ooh, almost. Almost hits that one tap as well. It's a tie.
It is a tie, apparently. Looks like it's going to be 2-2 up on that scoreboard. Aimers Alive. They're going to do a semi-buy air. They need to build up an economy properly. Looks like they're actually going to go for the buyer. It's going to be a P250 on Raiden. Well, I've seen him with the P50 before. He's actually good. And we're going to see an up here on Clay. And Senpai is going to be playing the Mac-10 right now. What is the story between Senpai and the Mac-10?
I have absolutely no idea, but now look at this. The boost is happening. The molly is going to block things off, but he's already out. Aisa down on highway already. SpotNet are playing very, very fast. Klee is going to tag Aisa down, but it's not going to be enough to take him. And the bomb is rotating towards B as well. It's going to be a B split. Indeed, the rotations from Aimers Alive are happening. Speed and Admiral a little bit slow here. But look at Raiden with a P250 hiding patiently, looking for the ding, and there it is. Watty, the combination is there. Zero Cool looking for the refrag. It's not going to work. Aisa is going to take him down as well. The B side is completely clear. Down to a 2v2 situation. Jabs. He has the bomb. Aisa, no need to overcommit there. Just play the time game. Very strong position, and this guy is indeed gonna kill Admiral because he's a headshot machine. Jabs giving information, looking for the crossfire, and SpotNet picks up 3 rounds as well.
Well, that was a nice crossfire there from Issa and Jabs. I mean, Issa only had 13 HP. He managed to get that kill, and now SpotNets are leading in the first map of the grand finale. 3-2 so far. Aimers Alive are going to go into semi-buy here, and this might actually be easy for Team SpotNet to win this round. Yeah, Mac-10, look at this. They know the economy of the other teams. Now they're playing Mac-10 to build their own economy, which is quite fantastic. Zero Cool's reading are actually impressive.
It's going to be an A push. Not wasting any time. Jabs throwing an 8 there. Playing mind games. What a shot by Watty, this guy. That shot might cost SpotNet the round, the momentum they need, and now they completely rotate back towards A. This is a smart choice, but Ace on the lurk, he's gonna give a lot of information for Spot. Klee under boost, hiding patiently. He's just waiting. And the patience game. A execution is about to begin. Admiral is gonna get mollied, flashed, and he's gonna walk right into it. But the bomb is heading towards B, and B is completely clear. SpotNet are reading this like a book. Watty and Admiral already on the rotation, but it's kind of too late here. Senpai is gonna take down Klee, and now the cards are uncovered. Team SpotNet already fully controlling that B site. The aggression is not gonna work. Jabs is gonna wait for Watty with a deagle. He's gonna bring him down as well. It's all on Raiden. 1v4. It's doable though. Everybody is so low. Raiden getting a double before dying.
What a way to die. He's a Rambo, he's a hero. I'm gonna kill 2 guys before I die. Nice round here again from Team SpotNet. And this is the buy round for Team Aim is Alive. So SpotNet are now leading 4-2. And I'm not quite sure here. Are Aim is Alive gonna just stop that progress? I mean, SpotNet just won 4 rounds in a row. So Aim is Alive, a racket team. You need to stop playing. You got plenty of viewers here watching. And you don't want to put them down here. You chose this map, you better stop performing the way we expect you and we know you to.
It's gonna be an A split one more time. Zero Cool always playing a perfect role on the lurk. This guy has a lot of experience. He is a previous member of C5, the Chosen 5, the old ones. It's gonna be Aisa as well. But let us see what's gonna happen here. SpotNet changing the pace, slowing things down, not underestimating the enemy, making sure they're gonna control mid. But let's see what's gonna happen. Already tacked down to 11 HP. It's gonna be Aisa, but Jabs already mollying that sandbags. This mid control, it might be deadly. Impera going back for the bomb. Jabs might get that headshot. Oh, of course he will. 70%. This guy is insane. Looking to open up the B side right now. Jabs all by himself with the follow teammates. What a shot by Senpai. Looking for the second. What the hell was that? What an epic flick shot there. And of course, no option for aimers alive but to save. They are playing so close. 0-4 on speed. Not performing very good.
Well, I'm not quite sure what's happening right now, but I think they could use a timeout on their next buy round. They need a timeout. They need to think about this one. SpotNet just did the same strat like 2 times now. Splits on B, the B execution, and Team's Aim is Alive to really start considering stuff there, because you don't want to be losing so much rounds for T side, because this is much more prepared. Cash is pretty much a CD sided map. It's not really a T sided map. Obviously, it all depends on the team play here, but it is at least 70%, 60% favored for city side.
Alright, again, low buy here from Team Aimers Alive. The anti-eco rounds are not working, so a double eco could definitely be the solution. Losing a round is way better than losing 3 in a row simply because you cannot afford weapons. Looking for mid control, it's gonna be a 3-man push towards mid, actually 5. And look at this, already making their way towards A, it's gonna be Team SpotNet. They have an idea about what's happening here. They have a perfect crossfire on mid as well. Klee. It's the only guy on the A sides. However, Speed is defending B solo with the M4. Solid position here by Team AA.
I love how they spread on the map. I love how SpotNet are just spreading on the map. They know the economy of the team. They know they're actually going to force this one. So they don't want to rush into a site where they might actually be stacking or having a disadvantage. They're just taking the time, you see, waiting for the peaks like this one to get all the information necessary to actually rush in a site and win the round.
Okay, it's gonna be Klee here.
Smoked off almost, and it's gonna be Admiral, the first guy to fall, and now the execution. Impera spots down the first, looking for the second frag, but it's not gonna work because Aimer's alive. They are too late with the rotation. Jabs, what the hell was that shot? And it's gonna be Asa lurking one more time, taking their time to plant the bomb, playing a whole 2 minute here, giving us a show, Team SpotNet, and it's gonna be Wati, the last guy standing. Desperately, obviously. Let's see who's gonna be able to take down Asa. He has a clue where Waddy is. You heard him jump. Decides not to go for the kill.
They're just chasing him right now. Here's Waddy with Ace. Waddy gets that kill on Ace. He's gonna probably try and save that AK. I'm pretty sure they're gonna chase him down. So he's trying to do as much damage as possible before he dies. For Tsahami, well, I think the solution for Aim is Alive here is to actually... They should play aggressive and toxic. This is what they should do. They should just, okay, let's have 2 guys on A, 1 guy in mid holding short to support them. And they should take toxic control for at least 1 round, which should be this 1 round. Because SpotNet will never really expect that. Don't do a boost in mid, just leave mid, okay? Because you can't really hold mid properly like that, unless you have to put 3 guys on mid. Now that's quite a risk. So have 2 guys playing on A, and then... Sorry. Looks like it's gonna be 3 guys A here. Admiral by himself and B. Yeah, they're gonna leave mid. Exactly. This is what I've been talking about. Leave mid. You can't hold it properly. What a nice play, aggressive here on A side. Yes, you gotta be aggressive at CD sometimes. Asa coming here to trade that kill.
What a shot there by Asa. Looking for the refrag indeed, and don't overcommit because this guy has a godlike aim, but he's gonna fall down. He is not ready for that peak. Pera going for the wallbang. Manages to deal a lot of damage onto Raiden and Klee. Meanwhile, Zero Cool looking for a peek here. Smoking off CT spawn. Now it's a patience game. Look at the experience of this guy. Doing everything by himself. Meanwhile, the bomb is heading towards A side, and it's gonna be Admiral taking down Zero Cool. What the hell, Ice? If this plan works from Zero Cool, it's gonna be a disaster. Because the 2 brothers are still alive. Impera is gonna be the first to spot him. First to spot Raiden. But it's all a patience game.
They haven't spotted him yet. He's just sitting
Klee
inside,
looking
just
for
getting
support.
info.
Impera opening things up on Klee. And it's all on Senpai to do the rest. He has the bomb on his back. Raiden playing safely in the smoke here. Decides to push all of a sudden. Senpai with a double. He's gonna protect his brother. Are you freaking kidding me right now? A 2 versus 4 situation. Favoring Team Alive. But it's not gonna be enough. The 2 brothers communicating so beautifully right now. Wati still not out yet. But Impera's gonna look for the headshot. He's gonna be able to knock him down as well. 7-2 lead for Team SpotNet.
That was like a very nice play here. Team play from Team SpotNet, Emperor and his little brother Senpai. They were just going towards that A side. They were not scared. They were actually, yes, we still want to win this one. Let's do it. Raiden was there. Raiden was a little bit confused. I don't know why. He didn't really expect them to be together on the bomb plant. So he was looking for the other guy to get the kill. But he got blanked, I guess. And they started off really good with an aggressive play as CT. And look at now. CTs are actually holding even more defensive.
Vera looking for that spray with the AK, not gonna hit. He's gonna miss a lot of bullets, but it doesn't matter at this point. Ooh, Wati, what a chance to peek here from Zero Cool. Where's the refrag? Now they are searching for him. Senpai with a Mac 10, and it's gonna be a double. 2 versus 2 game. Ooh, Admiral with a second kill with a deagle. Looking for the third. This guy is insane, and it's gonna be Senpai trying to open that B side. Get the first, goes for the second, but it's not gonna work. The C set is too strong. It's all on Asa. He has a full minute to play here. Namers Live desperately need that round, and they are gonna earn their victory. 7-3 here for Team SpotNet.
Well, I was saying like another solution would be for Aimers Alive is to speed start performing. He just got his first skill and won the round there, so this should pop up his confidence. And I'm really waiting here for
team for Speed to stop playing the way we were actually used to. He's supposed to be the best player for Aimers Alive. He just got his first kill. If he starts playing again, this is going to be much more closer and much more difficult for Team SpotNet, who's leading 7-3 so far.
Team SpotNet more dedicated into that B push. It's going to be Admiral solo here with the M4. SpotNet forcing Aimers Alive to actually use their utilities early in the round. Then we're going to see a boost happening from Watty, and it's all on Admiral. Looking for the frags. He's going to get the first. Looking for the second headshot, but Jabs is going to ding him down to death. 4v4. B-side is completely clear, and Zero Cool is on the lurk. The game sense on this guy fails to spray him down, but Watty is down to just 12 HP. The brothers are still alive, Jabs as well. This guy is a god when it comes to AK kills. We have two guys lurking from behind. This is still not over. Klee is gonna be able to take down Impera Senpai with a refrag as well. Ooh, Klee burning down. What the hell? Senpai gets the double. Going for the triple. Don't get too greedy, son. And it's all on Jabs. The bomb is sticking. He has this round. He's dancing like crazy. And it's not gonna be enough. They have a lot of time to work with. The bomb just needed 2 or 3 more seconds, and it was SpotNet's round.
Nice retake here from Wadi and Klee. This duo here just playing for their Iraqi team here. They want to win this one. They're still not over yet. It's 7-4 lead. The economy in SpotNet, however, is just up in the skies. Well, it used to be up in the skies. Now they're actually using all the economy they built in their 7-win streak. And Aimers Alive just made them lose 2 rounds. If they win this one, they can actually force SpotNet to go into an eco and manage to get more rounds at CT side.
B split one more time, Zero Cool on the lurk, and it's gonna be Senpai spraying in that smoke. Wow, manages to drop Admiral down to 42 HP. What a weird spray there. And it's gonna be Jabs entering that B side, and the train is marching towards B. This final is on fire. Senpai going for a kill, Jabs as well. They have full control towards B sides. When they were playing Vents, everything was just working perfectly here. Not anymore. Senpai, another shot in the smoke. Wow. Strategic boost here. Looking to lurk. Chasing down the enemies, hunting them down, frustrating them.
Yes, they are, and there's a funny thing here that's just like up in my head is that SpotNet are not really using any strats in terms of smokes and flashes. No, they're playing a certain default. They got like 1 or 2 or 3 plans to work with in terms of how to spread out on the map and where to go. They just pretty much rushed B side through smoke without flash, and Aimers Alive had so many players dedicated towards that A side. Look at the hunt happening right now. Look at the hunt.
8-4 lead for Team SpotNet on Aimers Alive map choice.
Like I've said, Aimers Alive should just not focus on mid. Have at least 2 guys in B, 3 guys in A, and 1 guy, maybe boost vents or something in mid. This should be quite interesting if they do that. They'll have mid control, and then a guy can actually support B. Look at commitment. Team SpotNet, they don't even care about mid anymore.
Full commitment towards A, indeed. Zero Cool, always on the lurk. Giving the tactics, giving the calls. Pop flash from Impera, charging towards that side. He's gonna be able to take down Admiral, but Admiral says something else. Ace are refragging with a double. Senpai gets the third, and it's down to Raiden and Watty to go for that. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Who is gonna manage and win this round? It's pretty much over, but this one-way smoke could actually favor Raiden, but Senpai has something else to offer. Gets a triple here with a UMP.
Well, he just got a triple with a UMP. It looks like we got 2 guys disconnecting from Team SpotNet here. I'm not quite sure what's happening here. It looks like it's going to be Zero Cool and Jabs, the ones that are disconnecting.
We're just gonna be waiting for them now. Here's Jabs back into the game. Well, just to answer your question, no, I can't really believe that AA are losing like this right now, but maybe they have something planned for T side. Maybe this is why they picked Cash. I've seen their Cash, and I've seen them play it, especially on T side, and they're actually really good there. So let's just hope they don't lose so many rounds right now. Like at least get 2 rounds or 1 round, and then you still have a chance to fight here. However, Team SpotNet are showing such a solid team play here. Amazing team play. They are winning now in the first map of the grand finals here. 9-4 so far on Aimers Alive's map pick.
Alright. Alright, let's see what SpotNet has to offer. What a spray control by Impera, getting 3 frags, but Jabs is gonna deny that as well. It's gonna be Isa now, trying to open things up on that side. It's a pretty easy round for Team SpotNet. It's all on Klee with a USPS, and Jabs makes this game look so easy.
It is gonna go for them. Was quite not really a challengeable round there. They had to fully, cause now Aimers Alive are gonna buy. They need this round crucially. I mean, Team SpotNet is already up there with double digits. They're 10 rounds leading in the first half. Now you don't want to lose this one, Aimers Alive, because this one might actually keep you in the game, and also the pistol round afterwards.
Alright. This round is important for Team Aimers Alive, just to decrease the amount of points they need to come back in this game. And we're going to see a strategic play here by Speed and Admiral, looking for that push, the aggression, and the boost onto Shroud. But Aisa always checks that, and that's the difference. Pop flashing Impera in, and he's going to spot him, but it's going to be too late. Speed on the boost doing a lot of damage, and it's too late. He's going to get a triple, and it's all on Aisa. And a 1 versus 3. Looking for that bomb plant.
1 versus 2.
1 versus 2 indeed. But he's gonna play safe, looking to get the odds back, and he's gonna fall down.
See what happened here? This round, they actually decided to do something different. I mean, you need to do boosting. Boosting on vents. If they did the boost on vents, they would have gotten a lot of information and held the B site properly. And now, in the last round, they decided to do that boost. They're not focusing enough. They're not yet still in the game. And that's what I need from Aimers Alive right now, to be fully in the game like SpotNet here, so that we can have a massive, crazy, challenging, on fire finale. So, it's going to be pissed around here. We see Glock and 5 armor. It looks like it's going to be a fast push towards that A site here from Team Aimers Alive. Or a boost, split A actually. And look, oh my god, this can actually happen so good here. There's nobody in A side. They're actually going to play on the retake here. That was a bad call from Zero Cool. And they're just going to be playing on the retake.
Of course, Ice Admiral is gonna open things up here and kill Jabs. Now they have a kit to work with, but no utilities whatsoever. Nice shot by Aisa, looking for the second, but it's not gonna work. Impera gathering a lot of information for his team. 3 guys taking the site from the same way, and it's gonna be from Car. Klee looking for the one thing, goes for the second, but Senpai is gonna deny that. Admiral in a very strong position, they line up for him. But of course the support is gonna come in from Raiden. It's all on Senpai. Shoots the first, but it's not gonna happen, brother.
It is not gonna happen. I have no idea what Zero Cool just popped up in this run. I mean, that's a gamble. And you don't want to gamble in the finale. He just gambled on actually having a B rush here. Maybe that's what Aimers Alive did before. But actually, they shocked us. They did a split A. They went into a site that was completely clear. What a massive, insane play here from Team Aimers Alive. And they used that. They abused Zero Cool's bad call here to actually stack A B side. And they went into an empty side and planted and won the round.
Alright, again, early aggression from Team SpotNet, and that's gonna be Zero Cool picking up the UMP here, not giving Watty any chance, nor Admiral, but he's gonna be successful in killing him in the smoke. Isa with a deagle shot, going for the aggression, gets a double kill here. Hello, baby, time to go to sleep, but Klee is gonna manage and kill things up. Oh, things just got serious. It's gonna be Jabs and Senpai against Klee. Who is gonna be the first? Senpai, he knows where Klee is, but Klee is playing smart, going back towards roof. And Jabs is on that A side. Ooh, he's gonna step though, going towards Z connector. Senpai, what a moment to just return on Klee. He is gonna have an option here, going back into Z connector. Playing the mind games against SpotNet now. Senpai only has to do is wait patiently, but guess what? Go to sleep, brother. Senpai with a sick deagle shot here.
They just won the round there. Aim is alive. Should have probably done so much better in this one. 11-6 lead so far for Team SpotNet. I was getting hyped after they won the pistol round. Now I'm actually worried for the Iraqi team here, for the Iraqi viewers and the fans, that Aim is alive. They need to step up into this game.
Indeed, Ice. 4-man UMP and an AK, now that's a gamble, but you never know. Aimers alive, they are very good on the anti-eco. It's gonna be Watty getting pop flashed in, looking for the ding. It's not gonna work. You are playing against a very well-trained team. They don't go. Their movement is really beautiful. You cannot just go hoping for a one ding. You need to concentrate and focus in order to get what you want. Speed already controlling mid, but it doesn't matter. SpotNets are letting them do that. Playing the mind game, Zero Cool. Looking for a crossfire here with Senpai. The deadly combination on that B sites. Jabs, Isa, and Impera on A is more than enough. The execution is about to start. It's going to be a fake A. Going back towards B site. Let's see what's going to happen here. There it is. Isa spotting out the first. Speed is going to go down as well. Klee going with a bomb towards A main. And Raiden trying to shoulder peek. They have the one guy advantage, but let's see if Isa is hungry for more kills. Indeed he is. Gets the second kill. Watty is down. It's gonna be Jabs. They line up for him. It's all Raiden. This looks like a disaster for Team Alive. They don't have money to work with. They cannot even force. They need literally to go full Glocks there.
Yes, indeed. They have to go to a full eco. Hello, Nightmare. Hello, everybody. I'm just so happy to have such nice viewers here. It looks like there's going to be a full eco here for Team Aim is Alive. Are they going to actually get back to the game or not?
Yes, we do. It's going to be Isa with that UMP. Spraying a lot of bullets. Namers Alive are playing safe. Impera is going to be the first to spot down Watty. He's going to be able to take him down. And Isa, time to spray with a control and time to shine. He's going to push in. Look for them eco frags. The SMGs didn't get a single kill though, and that's pretty much sad though. The gamble is real, and there it is. Zero Cool already on the rotation. He is looking for money. Looking for some dollars to spend. Impera with his second. And look at Isa just spraying them down and melting them. The buy round from Aimers Alive.
Yes, it's 13-6 so far, leading by SpotNet here. Aim is Alive. This is your last chance here to prove to the world that you're still here, you're still alive, and you still want to beat Team SpotNet in this finale. Otherwise, it's going to be an easy First map for Team SpotNet.
Look what's happening here, guys. It's gonna be an aggressive boost. Let's put the cam on Isa a little bit here. He is on that boost, looking towards A main. Spots that first. He's gonna get refragged as well. Was surely a nice try. Meanwhile, Jabs trying to defend that A site here. Throws a molly just to save more time for SpotNet. So now the man advantage is indeed for SpotNet here. Let's see what Jabs has to offer from that MBK area. The bomb is still dedicated to A, indeed. No lurk whatsoever from Admiral. Klee is going to be able to kill Impera, and it's down to a 3 versus 4. Now, let's see what Jabs has in mind for that AK. He is burning, and the enemy team are going to hear it. Nice patience by Raiden, and it's all on Zero Cool. Gets that first with a UMP, going for the second. He's going to be successful at doing so. Zero Cool! What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Zero Cool goes for a quad kill with 1 HP!
With 1 HP, even like double kills with that Peter 50, just dinging everybody over there. What a nice play there from Zero Cool, the in-game leader for Team SpotNet. Wow, if the in-game leader can actually pull stuff like this, then pretty sure we're actually going to see SpotNet leading in this one, and we're actually winning the first map here against Aim is Alive. I am not seeing Aim is Alive in their form right now. I mean, I expect Speed and Raiden to just be kicking ass right now, and they're not yet in the game, and it might be too late for them to actually get back in the game in this bad map.
Alright. SpotNet looking so beautiful tonight. Look at that nade, dropping Watty and Admiral down to 50 HP. Watty looking for the one ding, but again, it's not gonna work, because Impera is there to defend short. Beautiful double kill with the M4. Still buying, and Impera is hungry for more. Gets the third, going for the fourth. That flex shot is not gonna work. He's gonna fall down to a 2v2 situation. And it's gonna be Zero Cool and Senpai. The bomb is still on the other side of the map. And Aimers Alive might have forgotten that. You cannot plant the bomb in T-spawn, guys. Look at the communication. Zero Cool and Senpai still waiting. Going back to his A site, Senpai has an idea. But he still decides to go mid. Smokes towards A, and the molly. Senpai knows. Admiral trying to go for that one ding with the deagle. That's not gonna work. The bomb is getting planted. Zero Cool is still too late on the rotation. Now he is gonna run there over fast, and let's see Senpai what he has to do here.
It's a 2v2 situation and team
waiting for his teammate. Why are they lining up like that? Nice shot by Admiral, but Senpai has the HP advantage. He is waiting patiently here, and he's gonna successfully retake that side. 15-6 lead to the Lebanese team. 4 Team SpotNet. Admiral,
15-6.
why are you lying? 20 HP, 6 HP, but who cares? He was red anyway.
He was red anyway. 15-6 lead here for Team SpotNet, the Lebanese team, against Aim is Alive from Iraq here. I'm really actually a little bit disappointed here from Team Aim is Alive. I was watching them for the past 2 days, and they were massive big. SpotNet, they maintained their skills, they maintained the level, they were kicking ass all the time here. Also Aimers Alive were, but right now we're not seeing Aimers Alive in their true form, and I don't know if they're actually gonna stay like this in the second map, or will they actually wake up in the second map and start showing us some Iraqi Counter-Strike skills there.
Look at this, already some aggression from Senpai. Admiral going for that peek. It's gonna be Jabs taking full control towards mid. What a shot by Admiral. Putting Senpai back to sleep. 4v5 situation. But it's still not over yet, because Admiral is down to 12 HP. Smoking C connector. He's in a deadly position. Spots the first, trying to go for the second. Not being too greedy. And it's on Zero Cool. Gets the first. Looking for more frags. They line up, but it's not going to happen. He's going to get traded. Meanwhile, Admiral
pulling up some really nice skills here with just 12 HP to work with. He still has an op, could be deadly, and it's on Impera and Jabs to go for that retake. They don't have anything else to lose. Jabs throws that incendiary, taking things slow now. Both on 100 HP. They have a lot of utilities to work with. Impera on the lurk. Is he gonna be able to spot anyone? And he is indeed. Kills Admiral. What a flick shot by Admiral here. Sorry, by Speed. Time to wake up, indeed.
Time to wake up indeed here. Looks like Aimers Alive just won this one. They're not giving up yet. And Team SpotNet are actually going to go into a 4 spot here with pistols. This is a chance for Aimers Alive to actually boost up the confidence. Even if they lose this one, at least just winning a couple of more rounds versus SpotNet will actually let them conquer on the second one. And have the confidence enough to actually compete SpotNet and give us a show, a hell of a show here.
Senpai going for the one ding in the deagle. But you cannot manage to get that every day, boy. Aimers Alive need a lot to come back in this game. But they are willing to do so step by step. Admiral down to 35 HP already. Ooh. Look at this, Zero Cool. Very dangerous position. Very well exposed, but still not enough. Because this guy's aim is insane. Not on Speed though. Welcome back on the scoreboard, Speed. Your team needs you, and Klee listens to the rotation. It's gonna be an easy shot on Jabs. B side is completely clear. They can go for the retake. They have a lot of money to work with as well for the second round. They have nothing else to lose. Probably try and pick up some AKs here. Nobody from Aimers Alive are committing for the peaks. Senpai is deadly. Almost gets the second ding, but it's not gonna happen.
See, Adamar, it is so easy for you to say that. You see yourself much better than those teams, but then again, if you put yourself in such a situation where you're playing a team server, a team play map, a tournament such as this, the amount of stress that you're going to be having is massive. I'm not sure if you've tried to play with a team in a tournament before, but this type of tournament, like the guy is actually performing really good right now. He can go solo and face it or whatever, kick some ass. It doesn't matter. What matters is how much you're going to be capable of actually having team play, and that's what SpotNet are showing. What SpotNet are actually showing us right now. Insane, massive team play from Team SpotNet, leading 15-8 on the first map of the grand finale here on map Catch, which actually Aimers Alive just chose.
Indeed, Zero Cool going for that early aggression towards Toxic as you recommended, and it's gonna be Aisa and Zero Cool looking for the refrag. Nice double kill by Admiral with the up. Senpai down to 20 HP, no time to make a mistake. Don't underestimate Aimers Alive here. If they get the momentum, it's gonna be GG. The comeback and the overtime, I'm pretty much positive. Wati spraying down in the vents, but it's not gonna be enough. Of course, they're gonna save 2 people down to 20 HP only.
Well, looks like this one actually goes towards Aimers Alive, and now they're just getting their heads back into the game here. They would just won 3 rounds in a row. Can they actually keep on doing this one? And like I said, even if they lose this one, this is for the viewers, even if they lose this map, as long as they're getting rounds right now, they're going to have the confidence boosted up to the maximum. Raiden is actually chasing right now. He knows that the economy on Team SpotNet is actually low, and that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to... Listen, they denied them any weapon saves here. Now they have to go into full eco, which might actually get Aimers Alive into double digits here. And wow, this is getting exciting. If this is... Yes, let's do the dream. Let's give it a blind shot of hope here for Team Aimers Alive. They're back in game now, they're winning. It might be a little bit too late, but everything is possible in CSGO. Let's see what's gonna happen. right now.
Ooh, I love how SpotNet are playing right now. 4 people playing aggressive towards that A side, and it might do it in their favor. Impera is gonna be the first to peek, gets the first thing, going for the second, but he's gonna miss a lot of shots. Where's the refrag? Nobody is here from Team SpotNet. They're all squashed, but look at Chaps and Senpai working on the rotation. Zero Cool discharging from Highway, and let's see what they have to offer. Chaps is gonna play it just fine, down to a 3v2. Now you have to play it slow. SpotNet, they are trying to get a work done here, but it's not gonna be enough. It's all on Chaps and Senpai. They both have AKs, and this could be deadly. Senpai looking for the kill, gets the first, and it's all on Watty to keep the dream going. He's gonna be able to take down Senpai, and it's all on Chaps. 15 HP, it's not gonna be enough. Actually, he is gonna clutch the round. What a game here from Team SpotNet. They're gonna win 16-9 on a full eco there.
On a full eco indeed, and they managed to win this one. This must have been devastating for Team Aim is Alive. Anyway, it was a nice ride there. They started building up. They start building up rounds here. And let's hope they're going to show us something different on Mirage right now. It doesn't matter if they lost the map pick or not. They're still here to fight. Let's hope they can do that. Otherwise, SpotNet are going to emerge victorious. The Lebanese team is actually going to win the grand finale if they win the map pick on Mirage right now. And, I mean, AIM is alive. I expected much more than this because I've been witnessing every single game ever since this tournament started there. And I didn't see the rating I know. I didn't see the speed I know. None of the AIM is alive players were actually performing up to the level that they showed us. And Team SpotNet actually abused that, and they used that against them, and they won so many rounds in the first half. And by the time Team Aim is Alive actually woke up in the T side of Cash, it was already too late. SpotNet had the tie point. It made it much more easier for them. So it is Ice, it is OP Jams here. We're gonna be with you in a few minutes here to witness the second map of the best of 3. It's either SpotNet winning and crowning themselves to be the best team in the Middle East, or Aim is Alive are actually gonna tie them up in maps, and we're gonna see the final map, which is gonna be Trainer.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the grand final, and it's gonna be Team SpotNet in a lead here, 1-0. On Aimers Alive map choice, it was Cash. We've seen a lot of aggression from Team SpotNet there, and it was simply an absolute domination. They took control of the map as CT spawn. They decided to play aggressive. They did a lot of tactics on T side as well. We've seen Zero Cool as the lurker guy here, and guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Mo TV, the very well-known Mo TV, is supporting this tournament right now. He just realized how big the Middle East is finding tournaments like that.
Absolutely, he was just with us on TeamSpeak there on the stream, and he's just said that he's actually going to donate $10,000 worth of skins to us this tournament because he finds this one the best Middle East tournament that has ever happened throughout the history of Counter-Strike here. It's all thanks to AGC to be here. It's all thanks to this great organization behind this, the team, everyone here, even the casters. I mean, okay, I'm not going to talk about us. I'm going to talk about the other casters there. We got plenty of viewers. We got plenty of supporters and fans. That's amazing. We're here in the second map on Mirage, which Team SpotNet actually picked. And this might actually go towards Team SpotNet's favor. They're the favorite team right now. They chose this map. They won 16. How much was it?
It was a 16-9 victory.
16-9 against Aim is Alive on Aim is Alive map pick, which was Cash. So now it's Mirage. I'm pretty sure Zero Cool got plenty of stuff to offer here for Team SpotNet. And let's just hope and see. We're gonna have a massive fight, massive challenge here, a clash between the titans of the Middle East there. The best two teams in the Middle East are fighting right now. It's Aim is Alive from Iraq and Team SpotNet from Lebanon, and they're making all the Lebanese people proud right now, including myself and my friend here. But obviously, best of luck to both teams. I'm also familiar and real close friends with Aimers Alive people such as Raiden and Speed and Clay. They're all amazing people, and I'm just so happy that we have such a high level of competing CSGO tournaments going on right now.
Okay, Ice, thank you so much. You leave the mic for me here. It's going to be a really amazing decision by Zero Cool because they know that Aimers Alive is actually weak on Mirage, so they play on their weak spot as usual. The 9th round has just started, but at this point it doesn't matter. Aimers Alive, the Iraqi team, against the Lebanese team in the grand final. Who is going to win and what side SpotNet are going to choose? Are they going to make this fast, or Aimers Alive? They have something else to offer. They have something else to say here. It's all on the decision to make by Zero Cool. Waiting for the pistol round right now. Aimers Alive, they need to really focus here. This is do or die. Obviously, we are wishing for a third map overpass as well, and there it is. The final game of the day, the final game of the grand finals. Lebanon versus Iraq, ladies and gentlemen.
Lebanon versus
May
Iraq,
the best
indeed.
team win. Aimers Alive, give us a show, please. And the pistol round is about to kick off in 5 more seconds. Let's see what do we have here.
We got the Kids and a Smoke and Empire here, and we got a Smoke and a Flash and Klee and a Smoke and Admiral. Looks like it's going to be an A execution, so all the Nathan and Jabs here to stop Aimers Alive.
Thank you, Ice, one more time. The combination between you and myself is very, very real. And indeed, 5 people towards that A site. Now, Senpai and Zero Cool trying to take control of the map. And there it is, the rush is about to begin. Jabs looking for 1 taps, but it's not going to happen, buddy. The Tech 9 by Watty is going to be able to drop down 2 frags there. The USP might be deadly right now if picked off. The rotations are... What the hell, Watty, was that? 1 tap with a Tech 9 from almost half the distance far, and it looks like Aimers Alive just came back to life in this game. Look at Klee, 1 dinging as well. Zero Cool going for the retake. If he just picks up the defuse kit, which he will, but Watty is going to deny that with 4 bombs. 1-0, and this is the momentum that we are looking for. Aimers Alive in a sweet victory. 1 0.
1-0. That's one of a hell way to start the second map. It should pop up the confidence, should do a lot of things. And look how serious they are. They just bought 2 AKs there in Waddy and Clay. They want to win this one. They're not here to joking anymore. Hello, Nightmare. Hello, everybody in this chat. I hope you're enjoying the casting. I hope you're enjoying the game. This is getting super exciting here. Aimers Alive just won the pistol round on the second map.
And now Aimers Alive, they are playing slow. Taking control of the map. We have speed on ramp. Raiden already taking control of holes. Admiral just waiting for the push. Patience is key, but it doesn't look like it bothers Team SpotNet because they have a perfect crossfire working on. If you look at Asa, already going for mid, he's gonna get one tap by Klee, but it's not gonna be enough. He's gonna fall back. Give some information for SpotNet here, and Klee is just still tapping there with the AK. Live are taking things patiently and waiting. Remember, they won the pistol, they won the second rounds, and then on the last map they pretty much failed. They gave us a show, but it wasn't enough. SpotNet just completely destroyed them. Zero Cool, captain of Team SpotNet's just trying his best here to lead his team to become the best team in the Middle East, and it looks like it's going to be an A split. Flash here from Raiden, trying to fake, and the rotations are beginning. It is working. Senpai is going to be the first to go. Jabs to follow as well. Aisa down to 28 HP. Wati with a double, going for the double as well. Speed, and it's going to be Admiral. Looking for more frags here. Nice. What a dink here from Impera. Could be deadly, but it's not even enough. 5 men alive from AA. And this is how you keep your economy going. Impera is going to be successful in taking down Admiral. And it's all on the patience. Let's see. Chopping off Impera's head. And Zero Cool, it looks like he's saving for an op here. Could be a really wise option. Trying to get a frag, but I don't think Speed is gonna give him that. The slow game indeed.
A slow game indeed here, and looks like Aimers Alive are gonna get another round up on the scoreboard. 2-0 lead so far. SpotNet has to go into that echo right now. Just seeing here a smoke and Zero Cool and a pit of 50 with a couple of pistols there, no armor, no nothing. Let's see if Aimers Alive are actually gonna pop up that beautiful plays that we've always been used to.
4-man stack towards that B side might be wise, but again, Aimers Alive, they are focusing on A. They know that the enemy are on full eco. They're gonna take this for their advantage. Crossfire might shut Admiral down here. He's gonna be the first to enter that side with a tech mine. Chops down Asa, but look at this head. Beautiful shot from Impera. Now the A execution is there. Zero Cool has all the information in the world. He's hiding patiently, looking for a ding in the USPS, and it's gonna work. And again, Impera is gonna shoot down Speed, down to a 2v2 situation. What is gonna happen here? Jabs. He has a Galil, and this guy could be deadly, trust me. Klee, not giving him a choice whatsoever. Jabs is gonna get knocked off, and it's all on Impera. He has a Galil as well. Probably gonna go for that retake. Impera still waiting patiently. Galil here, the crossfire. They are playing in his mind, the psychology of Impera. Mentally melting down right now. Klee dancing. Impera going for the straight kill, but it's not gonna work. Klee wins because he is pretty much patient.
Absolutely, 3-0 lead so far for Team Aimers Alive here. This is the chance they have right now. I mean, that MoTV donation just popped everybody, made everybody crazy. I'm pretty sure Aimers Alive just heard that, so now they're just here to kick ass. And it's going to be a buy round. This is a very crucial round for both teams here, especially for Team Aimers Alive, if they want to proceed with winning a lot of rounds here, so that they can just, wow, they can just win the map maybe.
Alright, this is the buy round indeed, Ice. Important round for both teams. SpotNet can't afford to lose this round. Are we gonna see a karma scenario where SpotNet loses on their own map choice, just like they did?
Zero Cool was waiting patiently here for the app push, and it looks like it's gonna be a fake A, running back towards B. And they might use Ground Zero's tactics here. Jabs with the M4. The action is gonna start. Look how patient Aimers Live are. They're just waiting, playing on the mentality. The fake A is about to begin. The train is charging. Aisa rotating already, and it's all on Senpai on that A side. Speed is gonna open things up, but he's down to HHP. Zero Cool, Witty up as well. Senpai is gonna hear him coming towards me, and Senpai gets the first, going for the second kill. It's not gonna work. Raiden is gonna get him down. 40 more seconds to go, but look at this. Aisa is always there for the rotation. The support is very strong, and Klee is charging towards that B side right now. This might be a disaster for Team Aimers Alive. They have to work together on this one. Zero Cool with the up is gonna spot down the first, looking for the second frag. Jabs as well, supporting Aisa. The crossfire is unreal, and Jabs with a double kill. This is a reset round.
It is a reset round there.
For Team SpotNet, but the economy for Team Aimers Alive
It is
pretty
still
much
good,
high.
exactly. Aimers Alive can still enjoy this one, can still actually buy and fight back SpotNet here for that spot up to actually get another round inside up, so we can actually see the final round, which is Train. Now, it was a nice retake here from Team SpotNet. They're not yet out of the game yet, and they're just proving us all wrong.
Zero Cool managing to take control of mid, but not anymore. I love how Zero Cool plays safe. He goes for that peek, then he goes back, rotating towards A.
Absolutely, he's the brains behind Team SpotNet. He's the one who actually gets to do all the calls and all, and the rest of the team just deliver.
Aisa in a very smart position. Getting smoked off though, pretty much too late. 1 minute to play with. Smoke towards jungle, smoke towards short. And look at Raiden going alone with the bomb here. Pretty much it's going to be a split B 100%. From the way that Aimers Alive are playing right now, they're heading back to A. They have control over mid. And Mirage, it's very important to control mid. You pretty much have everything in the round, but now they lack utilities. They just have one molly and a flash to work with. Aisa is gonna spot Admiral. Looking for the nade, dropping him down to 72 HP. Is he gonna peek again? Of course he will peek again. This is Aisa. He is FPL. He doesn't give a crap. And it's gonna be speed. Looking to bring back that unburst, but Wafty with a crossfire. Aisa is gonna go down. It's gonna be a 4v4. The extrusion on A side is beginning right now. Speed dropping down Impera. Jabs on the support with a double kill there. And Speed is on fire right now. What a shot from Zero Cool. It's all on Speed. Can he actually clutch this? Looking for the third. It is as possible. I'm beginning to believe Ice. Zero Cool and up against an AK who has the patience to peek the second guy first. Zero Cool playing the patience game, and it's gonna be Speed out of bullets. He has the clock in hand, still dancing, and he's gonna be able to get the quad and save Aimers Alive from a really, really important round.
What a crazy play here from Speed. I mean, he just got quadruple, got Aimers Alive back on track where they should be to win this tournament. Insane plays. I mean, Speed was not really delivering the map before, but this is him. This is him in his utmost performance, utmost level, and he just grabbed Aimers Alive up his shoulder. He was like, no babies, we're not going home yet. We want to win here right now.
4-man push here from A. We're gonna see Admiral and Raiden trying to go for some control here towards that B horse. Zero Cool. He has a CZ. Anything could be deadly in the hands of this guy. And look at Raiden, ready to dodge that pop flash. Here is the mind of Zero Cool like a boss. Gets headshotted immediately there. But it's all about the decision that AAR are gonna make. They already know they have one guy short on B. They have the man advantage. Klee is still holding patiently with the AWP here. Raiden trying to do some shenanigans on B side, and it's working, but it's completely clear, and it's gonna be Impera spotting the first. Senpai with a deadly position though. This 15-year-old child is just dominating throughout the whole tournament. He's gonna hear him step, and look at Jabs just perfectly baiting for him with a shoulder peek, and the bomb is going back towards that B site. 45 more seconds remaining. AISA has a clue, but it's gonna be too late. Wati is gonna lurk from Palace as well. Raiden full control towards Kitchen. Wati is gonna go down, but the bomb is already planted. Now they can go for that retake. They don't have a kit though.
They have a kit on ASA.
They do have a kit on ASA. So the retake is completely possible. But let's see the experienced player, what he's gonna do here. Looking for the first. It's not gonna work. Klee is gonna pull him down immediately with that AWP. Looks like Impera is gonna save that AAK for the second round. It could be pretty much useful.
And another lead here by Team Aim is Alive with a nice read on the map. They didn't actually go for the execution on A. They went back towards B because somehow they knew it was going to be clear. The stack on A didn't work for Team SpotNet right now. They only managed to save a naked there on Embera. Raiden's just chasing them. He wants to get those kills. He's going to get one and fall down. But, well, it's 5-1 lead here for Team Aim is Alive, and it's looking good for the Iraqi team. Guys, are you hyped up now? It looks like your team, the Iraqi team now, are leading on the second map. Are we actually going to see the third map here? Or will Team SpotNet just get back to the game here and grab this win from Aim is Alive?
Alright. Again, SpotNet going for the half buy. Nice smoke by Zero Cool there. Raiden and Admiral working perfectly and so beautiful together. There's a split on the map, and that's how you play Mirage. You need to hold angles properly. You need to control mid. Zero Cool going for that pre-fire, but it's not gonna work. Now he has information that Raiden is right there, and he has an AK waiting for him, forcing him to go back. Throws a molly very beautifully as well. But look at SpotNet, how they are playing. 4-man next to each other. Ooh, the one-way smoke. AISA with a deagle play. He's going to be able to stay down Klee, dropping the off, and it's going to be Wati trying to get the refrag, but it's not going to work. 1-man advantage for Team SpotNet. Let's see if they can make things work here. What a shot by AISA one more time. This guy is insane. That's what you get for being super experienced. You know exactly when to peek, exactly when to rotate. And it looks like Aimer's alive. Depending on speed, one more time to open things up, but it's not gonna work. Buddy, nice shot towards Senpai, but Impera is there as well to save his brother. 30 more seconds to work with. Their economy is not very good. Aimer's alive. They need to win this round somehow, but it seems to be impossible. Jabs is the last guy remaining on that site. Impera is defending him from jungle. Impera goes for the second, looking for the third at any time, but Jabs has the crossfire ready. What a nice round by Team SpotNet there.
Yes, indeed, and even the crossfire that they actually made eventually. I mean, Senpai peeked just to bait for Impera with that AK, and he got the kill first onto Aim is Alive, and eventually they managed to win the round. SpotNet are not out of this yet. They're still fighting. Jab, well, AISA just did a crazy double eagle headshots there from the same position. What an insane player there. 5-2 lead so far. Team Aim is Alive. Looks like now SpotNet got enough weapon power to fight back.
Again, looking for that control towards mid. As usual, Aimer's alive. They are playing this really safe. AISA with a beautiful spray control. It's gonna hit Raiden down to 77 HP. Zero Cool is switching positions right now. Senpai to defend that B side is completely enough. You can guarantee this guy is gonna grab you a kill or two before he even dies. Klee going back A ramp with the bomb.
That's for sure.
Let's see how this final is gonna end here. This game is so exciting. Both teams, they are fighting and playing in coordination, but AISA might be the dream destroyer here for Team Aimers Alive. But you never know. SpotNet has the 1-man advantage. Now they need to work together. Don't over-rotate. Just play safe, play smart. Use your utilities wisely. Waiting on Raiden's call, of course. Jabs is going to defend that connector area. Aisa and Impera are more than enough. Let's see who's going to fall down first. Speed is going to be the first to enter that A site. Klee already in Palace. The crossfire is happening. Impera adjusts. Impera gets a frag. And it's going to be Aisa who's going to fall down next. Jabs as well is getting pop flashed. But he's going to be able to take down Raiden with a double kill in the AK as well. And it's Impera that's going to finish things off here. 5-3. 4-team. Aimers alive. And SpotNet looks like they want to come back hard in this game.
Yeah, SpotNets are back on track here with 3 rounds. For 5 rounds with Aimers alive, and they got enough economy here to actually win more rounds. Aimers alive got to go into a full eco right now just so they can buy the round afterwards, and this might look actually another round for Team SpotNets.
Indeed, it's time to coordinate and work together here. Admiral and Raiden, the deadly combo by Aisa again. Single-handedly controlling mid, but Klee is gonna end that. He's gonna ask him to stop destroying his teammates, and it's gonna be a 4-man push towards connector most probably. Ooh, might look for that abuse towards that boost. Will the P250 be enough here? Zero Cool trying to spray inside the smoke, but it's already too late because Speed is halfway there. Jabs is gonna be the first guy to encounter him now. Speed's position could give a lot of information for Aimers alive. Admiral going for that ladder room peek, but it's not gonna work. And what a time there, trying to go for the kill with a deagle, but Jabs, he has the headshot. And look at Senpai coming for the supports immediately. And it's all on Admiral and Klee to actually try at least to plant the bomb here. Klee is gonna take down Jabs, but guess who's there? Impera to surprise you. Smart decision by Impera, falling back to CT spawn, waiting for his teammates to come back. But he's gonna fall anyway. And it's all on Admiral. He doesn't have a Kevlar nor any utility to work with. Senpai is gonna spot down and kill him.
Yes, these players, Lebanese players, are nuts right now, and they're actually finding back here. What a nice try there from Aimers alive though. In full eco, they managed to get 3 frags. However, Senpai was there to actually stop it. And now it's the buy round. It is Aimers alive. They better just start doing something. Raiden, I am not so happy with you right now, buddy. You need to start winning here. You need to start kicking ass the way we've always been. We've always been used to it. It's 5-4 lead so far. The Lebanese team are slowly but surely getting back up on track here, up on the scoreboard. They might take a tie right now and lead the round afterwards.
Raiden and Admiral just comboing together all the rounds. They need to change in pace now, because it looks like Zero Cool has an idea what's going on here. He's gonna get mollied though, forcing him back from the cold Sarah spot. Aimers alive are doing the same thing every single round. It looks like Zero Cool, as I was saying, he understands what's happening here. Is he gonna be patient enough to go for that peak? Is he gonna wait for Raiden? Raiden's far, far away here, trying to do a couple of fakes, but it's not gonna work. Admiral, on the other hand, is just waiting for the perfect opportunity to backstab. Let us see what they have to offer here. AA. They need this round.
And look at this one. Is Ace trying to rotate? Oh, that was so close. It was just like, if they just waited a little bit. Ace was already rotating CT to his B side. Is he still gonna do that? I'm quite confused here.
Let's see what Chaps has to offer. Gets the first with the AK, looking for the second headshot, and the third Chaps. It's not gonna work though. And Aisa refragging immediately there, and it's all on Cleo and Admiral. Admiral already on that A site, going towards CT spawn. Might be a mistake. 2v2 retake, and that's what you get for getting greedy. Klee is gonna do it.
It's all on Klee now.
Exactly, but it's not gonna work because of course Senpai and Zero Cool are still alive there.
And they're gonna get the round there. SpotNet to try this one, and Aim is alive. well, I don't know. They're actually gonna go for the buy again. They need to start changing things there. Otherwise, it's just gonna be crazy here. I mean, SpotNet already won the first one, so you shouldn't be even letting them to breathe if you want to win this one. Surprisingly here, Asa is playing an op. Apparently he wants to take mid. And we're seeing a positive from team members alive. It might be a tactical one. They really need it. Yeah, that's what they need right now. They just need to do this tactical pause that they can just reconsider what they're doing and maybe start playing actually something new, something SpotNet don't really actually read about yet. I don't know. Sure, BK bro, hit me with a question.
You know what's going on here? They need that pause indeed to try something new. They've been doing the same thing every single round. It's going to be Raiden and Admiral taking control of that B apps, try to fake B. It doesn't work. It worked 5 times, but then Zero Cool ended everything here, forcing his teammates to play 3 people on A defensive. Jabs taking connector, Impera and Aisa on the crossfire as well. And Impera, of course, from mid. And we need to see something here from Aimers Alive. They're taking a lot of time and giving SpotNet a lot of space to reconsider what they're doing.
They need to do that. This should be the timeout where they will actually either get back to the game or SpotNet will just keep on leading round after round, round after round until they eventually win the map and be crowned as the champions of the Middle East. And of course I do love you, BK bro. I love all the people that are watching this channel right now. And if I didn't love you, I wouldn't have you on my Steam, would I?
This is it. It's a tie, 5-5 here. This round is do or die for both teams. It's gonna be Jabs trying to grab a headshot in the smoke. The rating on the headshot on this guy is 70% throughout the tournament. Jabs is indeed a monster. The Lebanese team showing off their skills right now after destroying every single team in the tournament. But Aimers Alive are not to be questioned as well. They are pretty much good. And it's gonna be the A rush. There it is. Admiral with a 1 tap. Impera is gonna refrag, and it's all on Raiden. But Jabs is gonna answer back. Impera falling back to city spawn again. Hopefully not gonna do the same mistake and peek. Wait for your teammates to come back. That's gonna be Glee against Zero Cool. Alive. Speed is gonna be able to take down Impera. And it's Senpai and Zero Cool again. The deadly combo here. Zero Cool going for that pop flash. Already inside connector. But Glee with a really small position. Might be a mistake if he doesn't kill it. And it's all on Senpai. Gets Glee. Wati is 11 HP. Very smart choice here to go back to apps. Senpai is gonna spot speed, but it's not gonna be enough, and the magical pause is gonna work.
Absolutely, looks like this is what they needed. Just needed a moment there to calm themselves and get back to the game. No stress, no nothing. Aimers Alive after a pause now are leading their the Mirage map, which is actually Team SpotNet's pick.
But we still don't know what's going on in Zero Cool's mind, because this guy on the T side is insane nice.
Well guys, if you're asking about the ping, SpotNet got a ping of 50-60. And Aimers Alive has a ping of 70s, but Speed got a ping of 20 maybe.
Zero Cool looking for the aggression, and it's gonna work. Aisa as well, controlling the whole map. See, Zero Cool has the answer for everything basically. Most probably he's the best team leader in the Middle East, but it's not gonna end there. He's gonna get pop flashed. Admiral is gonna destroy Zero Cool, but after what? It's a 3 versus 4 situation. And the bomb is gonna get planted finally. Aimers Alive still fighting here. Still looking for more rounds on T side. But Impera already working on the flank. Raiden B Halls, he is gonna hear him. Just a beautiful time to walk. 3 people retaking from kitchen from the same area. And it's all on Impera actually to do the work. Aisa is just waiting patiently. There it is. Gets the first shot. Looking for the second. But Admiral is on fire. He's gonna grab 2 kills here.
but Jabs is gonna end things up. Looking for a kit, he's gonna find it, and it's gonna be a 6-6.
It's gonna be 6-6 indeed. This is looking really, really close. It's even closer than the previous game. Previous game started like that, was really close to start, but then Aim is Alive just had a chalk there and SpotNet managed to win the map. Let's hope that this is not the same scenario that we're actually going to be looking at. If Aim is Alive win this one, it's going to get really, really exciting.
This is a tie, and it looks like it's gonna be a fast B push here. B is completely clear. Again, Zero Cool gambles and the same mistake that he did previously, and now he realizes, let's see if he's gonna do anything with AWP. Zero Cool is gonna spot a lot of people, misses a shot, and it's B. On the retake, Impera for the support, sprays down the first with a Fama. Zero Cool is gonna help as well. Senpai already in kitchen. Nice pre-fire. He knows. Zero Cool gave him information, but he is gonna get dinged as well. What a shot from Senpai. Speed is gonna connect as well, but he's gonna go down, and it's all on Raiden in a 1v2 situation. He has the Famas, but Jabs is gonna connect the headshot as well.
There was another risky play from SpotNet here from Zero Cool, but I think what he also plays on is a retake. So he's like, okay, I'll risk this one. I'll get a lot of information there. He managed to get into B site as soon as they were rushing it, and well, Aim is Alive, well, they didn't really expect that. They didn't really expect the site to be clear, so they wasted a lot of time checking those corners, giving SpotNet time to rotate. It's a nice move, however, if Aim is Alive didn't really peak that much, if they just held properly, they would have won the round due to them getting into a site which is empty.
Now Zero Cool has another plan in mind. He's pushing towards mid, getting control of mid, and Senpai is definitely looking for more. But nice decision to go back and fall back. Back to your positions. You have the one-man lead here. Jabs and Impera already working on the crossfire of their own inside A main. This could be deadly for Aimers Alive. Wasting utilities. See SpotNet playing the mentality game here. It's gonna be Zero Cool and Senpai to defend that B side, but it looks like the bomb is heading towards B. Or it could be a split A as well. Klee, you might fall for the worst crossfire of your life. Wishing that you never managed to go there, and I think Klee has a clue. He has the AK in hand, and he's gonna spot Impera just wise enough to go back. But Jab still did not make a move here. He is still waiting for Klee patiently. 30 more seconds on the clock. It's gonna be Jabs. Klee has no idea, and the bomb is gonna get dropped. What a smart play for Team SpotNet, and the train is charging towards A side. Jabs is gonna do his best to defend that side, defend that bomb, and it's gonna be Admiral who's gonna take him down. Isa on the trade kill as well. 3 versus 2 situation, and it's all on Admiral. 10 more seconds to play with. He doesn't have enough time. SpotNet needs to deny that bomb plant whatsoever, and it's gonna be Zero Cool.
And looks like Team SpotNet are actually going to lead again here in this map versus Aim is Alive in the grand finale. SpotNet are back on track here. They're not stressing out. They're not nothing. They got the better economy here for the final round. It might be 9-6 towards SpotNet on the map pick. And this is not really looking good for the Iraqi team. I don't know what's going on here, but this is not Aim is Alive that we're actually used to.
Alright, Klee. Still working with the same tactics here, Aimers Alive. The Iraqi team falling back behind on a map choice that wasn't theirs. And look at Zero Cool, just spraying down. It's gonna be Senpai and Zero Cool already in the smoke. This could be deadly. Zero Cool is gonna get spotted, but after what? And look at Senpai with a spray control. Gets down 2 bombs, and it's gonna be Klee as well on the rotation from short. All on Jabs and Isa. Last 2 guys remaining in this combination is so deadly. What a smart move here from Isa. He does not hear Klee coming from short. This might be a mistake. What a flick shot there by Isa. He's gonna be able to take him down. And it's all on Jabs. in a 1v1, the patience game, this guy. You don't want to face Jabs in a 1v1 ice. 70% headshot.
Slowly, he makes you so worried. I mean, he plays. You just look at Klee. Klee doesn't even know what to do. He's just like sitting there waiting, calmly.
That molly could have been a mistake here. Now Jabs knows where Klee is. Again, throwing a smoke. He has an up in his favor. And Jabs hears the steps, he hears everything. Oh my god, it looks like Lee is falling for that trap, and it's all depending on a one ding, going for the second peek, but it's not gonna work. Jabs, so patient here.
Absolutely.
So patient.
I mean, the patience this guy had, nobody have. Absolutely. A prophet wouldn't even have this much of patience here. Anyway, it looks like Team SpotNet are going to be leading 9-6 here in the second map. Aim is alive. This is a pistol round. You need to take this one to get back to the game. Otherwise, SpotNet are going to be hitting double digits here. Going to be leading, and it's going to be a victorious team. A Lebanese victorious team here to be the best team in the Middle East.
Oh, look at the gamble here. They're going to send Klee all by himself towards that A side. Meanwhile, they're going to play 3 people towards B. Zero Cool and Impera obviously working for that A split tactic. They have no utilities to work with. Armor is pretty much enough. Charging towards CT spawn at any time. This should be the plan, and there it is. Jabs looking to open things up, and he's gonna dink Klee down to 50 HP with a Glock. And there it is, Impera on the lurk. Already Jabs working so hard, shooting his teammate. Picks up a USB. Zero Cool on Admiral as well. 5 versus 3. They have a kit to work with. Speed is going to be able to take down Zero Cool, but they have no HP whatsoever. Speed getting a double before dying, and it's down to Klee and Wati here. Just Klee, the last guy standing. Is he going to be able to get SpotNet? No, he won't. It's going to be a 10-6 lead here for Team SpotNet.
What a nice pistol round here play from Team SpotNet. It looks like they're actually going to be leading now. And yeah, no stress there. They're actually so serious. Got double AKs there on Jabs, and it's a beautiful combination there. Crazy combination with crazy aims. Aim is alive, are not in form right now, and this is going to cost them the grand finale of the AGC CSGO Winter Open tournament.
Thank you, Ice, and it looks like SpotNets are playing together. They don't want to lose eco rounds like they did past on Cash. Eco rounds, 4 spy rounds, sorry, is very annoying, and Impera successfully is going to kill Admiral, and the B execution is starting right now. The angry SpotNet train already taking full control on B side, and Zero Cool on the lurk. Speed is going to shut him down though with a 5-7. This is still doable for Team AA. But it's all on patience. Jabs hiding on bench. Waiting ever so patient again, and it's gonna happen. Speed with a Galil could be deadly at any moment. Jabs going for the double, looking for the triple at any time, going for the headshot, but it's not gonna work. Down to 1 HP, and it's all on Speed, but Isa is there to get that kill. Should be another easy round for SpotNet, but they lost 3 people. The economic damage happened already. Senpai has nothing but a Mac 10, but he's gonna make use of it.
Well, you know how much he loves Mac 10, so looks like we're going to have 3 Mac 10s. Anyway, it's 11-6 lead for Team SpotNet here. They're looking sharp, they're looking exciting and committed towards that championship, and they want to be crowned the #1 team in the Middle East.
Alright, mid-control, and it's gonna be Impera and Jabs, the brothers-in-law. Going for the A execution from Connector. Klee is gonna get the first to spot them, but it's not gonna work because the Mac 10s are doing a lot of damage. They need the money. Still hunting for more frags. It's gonna be Jabs. This guy with the headshots is insane. Tries to go for a one-tap. Unhuman reactions there. Zero Cool is down on the chase as well. Indeed, he's gonna chase. He's a Mac 10. He needs some more kills, and it's gonna be Wati letting him pass, but Aisa is too smart for that. Zero Cool is gonna spot Admiral. 12-6 lead for the Lebanese team. Just 4 more rounds away.
Just 4 more rounds away, and this is actually the round where
Aim is Alive actually going to tell us if they are willing to get back to the game, or will this be a win for Team SpotNet here? I'm not quite sure.
Alright. This is a buy round. Very important round for Team Aimers Alive. And look at SpotNet not even hesitating, going straightly towards that B side. Unexpected surprise. The mollies and the flashes all coordinated. Raiden is gonna get refragged. SpotNet are dominating the B sides already, and no hope left there for Aimers Alive. No option but to save. And look how smart SpotNets are. They're not even chasing them. They are letting them save their weapons. Senpai and Zero Cool sticking to the MAC-10.
They are sticking to the MAC-10 there. And it looks like it's going to be a 13-6 lead there for Team SpotNet. Aim is Alive. Iraq, you better wake up here. This is almost over for Team SpotNet. I mean, I don't know. You just invent something. Do something crazy. At least try. Don't give up now. All the viewers here are just waiting for you to do something crazy. However, Team SpotNet are just kicking ass right now.
The element of surprise did not work. Aimers Alive are not prepared to defend. Fast pace. I told you before, Ice, on Mirage, Aimers Alive, although it's the easiest map, to be honest, to do tactic-wise, to push, to play aggressive, Aimers Alive do not perform very good on this map. And that's what Zero Cool went for. They want the weakness point. And let's see. Are they gonna take things slow? Or is it gonna be Senpai rushing towards a ramp? He's gonna get blocked. Klee in a very weird position, looking for a kill. The UMP is gonna destroy the M4, and there it is. SpotNet looking to take down that A side. What a shot there from Speed, but the help from Asa is gonna work as well. What a timing there by Jabs. He's gonna fall down. Admiral with a triple with the M4, and it's all on Zero Cool.
It's all on Zero Cool. Admiral is back in track hill. Just got those triple kills, and let's just hope that is gonna be enough.
Zero Cool with a very smart play here. Raiden is going to be the first to encounter him. He has 1 minute remaining. The tactical team leader of Team SpotNet down to 50 HP. Now he's going to go back. Ooh, look at this.
It's the mind games, baby.
50 HP to work with is more than enough. Watty, they have him cornered and sandwiched already. But he's waiting patiently here. Not overcommitting. 45 more seconds. I'm a believer, Ice. Looking the wrong direction, but still grabbing a lot of information at the same time. Watty hiding behind that ticket box. Admiral on ramp. Always gonna spot who first. Now they have a clue where he is. Zero Cool picks up the bomb. This might be a mistake. Watty on the chase as well. And look at the experience, Ice. He's gonna go back from connector. They line up for him. He's gonna get the first. Zero Cool looking for the clutch. Looking for the one tap. And Admiral. He's gonna get bombed left. Zero Cool almost there if he just waited 2 more seconds.
Same play from Zero Cool. Just my type of plays there. And amazing mind games there set by Zero Cool. Almost got around there for Team SpotNet. But then Admiral, I just like to stop him. Insane plays, insane mind games. That guy is so smart. I'm actually a fan now. I love this type of a CSGO. I love this mindset where we actually just do things from your mind, not just by the book as all the people do. That's like, wow.
Again, SpotNet going for that A split one more time. Klee ever so patient, but Senpai is gonna destroy him again. On the bright side, they have a man advantage, Team SpotNet, but 2 players are below 50 HP. And look at this, B-side is already clear. Watty realizing that, and Raiden going back towards B-side quickly there. SpotNet has a lot of utilities to work with. They have smokes, they have flashes and mollies. Looking for the 14th round. There it is, the pop flash from Zero Cool, mollying jungle as well, and it's gonna be Speed looking for a triple, but it's gonna be Aisa and Senpai trading back. The A side is completely clear. Now we are waiting for the rotations. About to happen at any time now. We're gonna look at Watty jumping in that molly. I think Aisa has a clue, and this
is when SpotNet gets really wise. Senpai gets the first, and it's all on Watty. 77 HP to work with. He has a kit as well, somewhere on that A side, getting pop flashed. There was a team flash.
Well, they're both low HP, so you can actually...
Exactly, this is still doable by Watty. Speaking of doable, he is still looking for it. Senpai is the last hope for Team SpotNet here. Let's see what he has to offer. Senpai is gonna get a quad kill! And get SpotNet back on track, 14-7, and this is a disaster for Team Aimers Alive.
What the bloody damn hell was that? That kid is fucking amazing. Seriously, I'm sorry, but what he just did here is insane. He just destroyed Aimers Alive with this specific round. They're gonna reach a match point now because Aimers Alive are forcing. If they lose this one, it's GG, well played.
Indeed, Ice. Why is he not contributing to this game? First time we see him on the bottom of the list. It's not just his day, but he should be very prepared because SpotNet already on B side. There it is. Impera spots the first with the AK. Jabs goes for the second, and the retake is about to happen. But guess what? Zero Cool, he's on the lurk. As usual, Admiral with a nice shot using the deagle. But he is gonna nade it down to death. And it's all on speed, the last guy remaining, and this is pretty much hopeless. The Lebanese team is just one round for qualifying and being the best team in the Middle East. Exactly, Ice. Ooh, Aisa starting things off with a one tap towards Raiden. This is pretty much over. 4 more people remaining. Make that 3. Admiral still fighting, and this is the end. We are almost gonna finish this game. And look at Impera charging towards that side. Watty is gonna stop it, but Jabs on the refrag as well. Zero Cool still lurking upper mid. This guy is insane. Admiral all left alone. The hope of the Iraqi team is over. There's nothing much to do, and it's all on Klee to get it done. He's gonna get that hit with the Deagle, and it's all on Klee to keep the dream alive, ladies and gentlemen. SpotNet just seconds away from taking the victory, becoming the best team in the world. Sorry, in the Middle East. I'm too excited right now.
Pretty much say in the world as well.
Klee, don't over-exaggerate, and there it is. Jabs ending things with a one-tap. Congratulations, Lebanon, for winning and becoming the best team in the Middle East. What a game. What a grand final here.
What a great game here. What a great performance indeed from Team SpotNet here. The Lebanese team just won the grand finale of the AGC CSGO Winter Open Tournament. They are now officially the best team in the Middle East. We're excited. I'm excited. You're excited. We're all bloody damn excited here. It was an insane tournament here. It was a hard luck here for Team Aimers Alive. I was expecting much more from them, but they did not deliver according to the expectations of us and the viewers and everyone. It's not the best day. They will reach it someday, but at least they are the second best team in the Middle East. They've reached the finals. Well played for the Iraqi team, and obviously a big congratulations for the Lebanese team who actually played, had the perseverance enough, and now emerged victorious and is crowned the best team in the Middle East. Enjoy the win. You surely did deserve it.
Of course, Ice, not to mention, ladies and gentlemen, it was a huge journey together. We started from February, I think. 2 months on the clock to count. We just counted them today, Ice. We love you guys so much. My Ice and myself, we have the casting experience. We just did not have the sponsors enough to show off our skills, and thanks to AGC, they did that. They provided this for us, and thanks for MoTV again for donating all these skins for the tournament. It's really nice to see Arabians actually still being homesick, loving what they do, loving their home. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Hopefully you guys enjoyed every single part of it, because we did. And this is going to be the end.
I just want to say like a special thank you to all the people who are watching right now. You guys are amazing. You've been with us from day one, and I've been just witnessing names on my screen. Look at this. I have a live chat here. I've been seeing one by one. I know you by heart. I've got like friends on Steam right now who we're going to be playing Counter-Strike with. It's been an amazing experience. You guys have been amazing. Hopefully we're going to have more tournaments thanks to AGC. And I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for more of this. This is getting exciting. We're getting known. The CSGO region, the CSGO field is getting to be well known. This scene is now almost a professional scene, especially in the Middle East. We hope to see you so much more in upcoming events. Stay tuned to our channels. Keep on subscribing, and we love you. Have a good one.